All right. All right. All right. Without much ado, I will bring up the first guest so we can go straight to business. All right. Straight to business. If you're not following me on my main profile, go ahead and follow me. The main profile is the face you see in the box, in the guest box. That says Bakanga, the one that's muted. Make sure you're following me on there. If you're not following me on YouTube, the link is in the description of my main profile. All right. Randall, where the hell you been at? I guess you found me on my backup page. Hey.
You talking to me? Makanga, what's up? You talking to me or?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I've been on your live before, so. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay. So yeah, you don't believe in God.
Hey,
Is it
hey,
what?
read the screen.
Oh man. What does he say? Correct answers. Sorry, I can't see that. It's kind of like, quick. They got it.
Direct,
Oh,
direct
direct.
answers only.
No
Are you recording
explanation.
this or do you have your headphones on? I can hear an echo.
All right, let me put my headphones. 1 sec.
We have the revolution.
Yo, is it better?
Much better now. I can't hear the
Okay.
echo.
Yeah, direct answers only, no explanation needed. The interrogation. Uh, you said there is no God. Is that your statement?
You say there is. That's why you disagree, right?
Sorry, it's kind of cut off, so I can't really see it. So, okay, my bad. Yeah. So, what do you need from me? Like, you want me to give you evidence? What do you need?
What do I need from you? I need nothing from you. You're the one that came up because you disagree. Tell me why you disagree.
Yeah, I disagree because there is a God. There is a creator that
Where?
upholds the universe.
Where?
Where?
That's what I asked you.
Yeah. He's everywhere, but as
No,
as his
no.
location, I would tell you he's in heaven.
He's not. He can't be everywhere. He's not here right now
How do you know?
because I don't see any God here.
Okay, must you see him before you know he's there?
Yes, if he was in my room, I would know.
Wait. You believe in ghosts or supernatural beings?
No, that's nonsense.
That's nonsense. How do you know?
Because obviously, normal people don't walk around seeing ghosts.
Wait, hold on. So just because you don't see, therefore it doesn't exist. Is that your
Yes,
logic?
it's most likely you made that shit up.
No, that's not my question. I'm saying just because you don't see, therefore it doesn't exist, right?
Especially if it's extraordinary. Yes, sir.
Okay, so that's just that's a terrible way to
That's
live.
not
Because
terrible at all. You can't just make up any nonsense
no,
and
I'm
expect
not. No
people
one
to
is,
validate
sir.
it. Relax, relax.
Okay,
You can't just make up any nonsense, something extraordinary, something unnatural, something not common, and
right.
expect people to give you benefit of doubt. The burden of proof is on you.
Makanga, how can someone make up the Trinity? I need you before you answer my question. Just think about the concept of the Trinity, how God
The concept
identify.
of the
Can I
Trinity is
finish?
nonsensical.
Can I finish?
The concept of the Trinity is
Let me
nonsensical.
finish though. Let me finish. I'm asking you a question. If you say it was made up, then you have to explain the logic behind it
I don't have to
because
explain
oh my
anything.
god.
The burden of proof would be on those who made it up. You explain it.
No, we believe it. You don't. You just
You can
said
believe whatever you want. I never told you not to believe.
champion.
Listen, you can believe whatever
Oh
you
my god.
want. I never told you not to believe. I simply said it's made up.
It's not made up. I'm telling you it's not made up because if you look
I
at
know
this
it's made up.
bro,
We know it's made up.
bro,
You
let me
know it's
talk,
made up.
man.
You choose to pretend like it's not.
Let me talk. We have
Direct answers only.
scripture is history, okay?
It's
Jesus
history in the fantasy of people who
bro,
fantasize all the time.
bro, if you want to have a good conversation, let the brother finish.
Interrogation.
This ain't no interrogation, bro. Like
Okay, then thank you for your time. Read the screen. I told you to read
Wait,
the
wait,
screen.
hold on. You're being hostile towards me. Like, you gotta
No,
chill.
this is an interrogation, brother. Don't mistake it for just a casual conversation. Answer
Okay,
my
so
question.
when I'm answering you, you just cut me off and you pressed on me. Like,
I am the interrogator. Keep up.
man. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. What's your question now?
Explain the Trinity.
Yeah. So the Trinity is, it's from the scriptures, Torah, the Injil, or what
I don't care
Muslims
where
would
it's
call.
from. I said
Bro,
explain it.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's we have the creator of the universe, which is God, who is multi-personal. So he identifies himself as three persons. That is the Trinity, and they are one essence, which is the one God. So
Give me
this
the
to
chapter
me,
and verse where it says there one essence.
give you a chapter and verse.
Where it says one essence, because the word essence, y'all made that shit up.
No, essence just means the nature of.
No, it doesn't say one nature. Show me where it says one nature in the Bible.
No, it says
Anywhere.
one God. So obviously,
Yes, one God can also mean an organization that operates as one.
no. God is a title, right?
Listen,
Is God
listen.
a title?
Just like government is a title.
Okay, so if God is a title, then it consists of multiple individuals, correct? It could, right?
Yeah, if it's an organization, yes.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. When we say God is triune, that's where it came from. I
So it's
know
an organization made up of
it's
three people.
it's not a you can say it's a council, right? I would say it's a council, not
An organization.
okay, whatever you say. So we can find this in Job 33 verse 4. We can find this in Matthew, I believe, 28 or so, where Jesus said, "Go baptize them in the name of Father, Son, and Holy Spirit." In Job 33 4, Job said, "The Holy Spirit
Hold up.
made me, and the Almighty gives me life." So
Hold
that's
up.
two creators right there.
Hold up.
Yeah, I'm holding up, champ. Hey man, my hands are on the air.
Hold up.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What was that sound?
Hi, Meta.
Oh no, you talking to your best friend, bro? Golly.
What does Job 33:4 say?
Tell him, champ.
No, the book of Job in the Bible, chapter 33, verse 4.
Yes, Lena, God is multiple, is triune.
Yo, bro, stop talking when I'm talking to Meta.
I'm just
And
responding to comment. My
I
bad.
just don't I just looked up Job 33:4. It doesn't say anything about the Trinity.
What does he say? Read it. I said read it, bro.
Meta, can you read it for me?
We don't hear, by the way. Except why?
Read it again, Meta.
The verse says, "The Spirit of God hath made me, and the breath of the Almighty hath given me life." That's from the King James Version of the Bible.
It clearly says nothing about the Trinity, does it?
How many? No, my question was how many creators
No,
were
it
mentioned
doesn't
in Job
explicitly
33
mention
4?
the Trinity. The verse talks about God's Spirit and breath, but it doesn't outline the doctrine of the Trinity.
All right. I just wanted to do that to show you that don't just be making up Bible verses.
No, I'm not making. Wait.
Relax,
Bakanga,
relax,
Bakanga,
relax.
you're
Relax.
relying on Meta AI to explain the scriptures? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? I asked you a question. How many creators are
I
in Job
said
33 verse
to
4?
relax.
I'm relaxed, bro.
Okay. Job 33:4 doesn't say anything about the Trinity.
I said how many creators are there?
I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck, yo.
I said to you, explain the Trinity. Explain
Yeah,
it.
I
Direct
I'm
answers only.
I explained it to you. We identify God as triune, which is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit that work together in accordance to one will.
So that's three people.
Three persons, yes.
Three people.
Three persons, yes.
Three people.
If you want to say yes, sure.
So you worship three gods.
How's it worshiping three gods? Explain.
God is a title that an individual person can hold, right?
Yeah.
So each person is God, right?
Do you serve the president?
Relax. Each person is God, right?
Sir, do you serve the president?
If you're trying to be childish, I'll go on to the next guest. Answer my question.
Yes. We don't worship three gods. It's
Each person
Mhm.
in this trinity of yours is God, right?
one God. Yes.
I don't care if there's 25 of them. Each of these members of your trinity is God, right?
They share the same essence. Yes,
God doesn't mean essence. God is a title that you can give to three persons.
but they have a
Each of
nature.
those- relax.
They have a
God
nature,
is a
correct?
title that you can give to three persons. If each of those persons holds the title of God, then you have three gods. That's
Okay,
how you do
so
math.
no. Well, it's not. It's not necessarily three gods because again,
And
it's
when
one.
you say that
Can
it's
I
not
finish?
necessarily three gods, that's why the Trinity is nonsensical. Because
It's
you
not.
think you can gaslight people that have common sense. Three gods, okay? End of argument. We don't need to argue about this. What's your next point?
Could you tell me how we worship three gods?
I don't
Demonstrate
need to
it.
tell you that. If you didn't
Well,
get me,
if you
I don't have
can't
to tell you
demonstrate
that.
it, then you failed your argument.
Yeah, sure. What do you have next?
Yeah. So according to science, the universe cannot just stay out of nothing. There had to be a cause for it, and so I would say that
What
cause
is
would.
nothing?
Can I finish?
What is nothing?
What is nothing? Nothing, basically.
You can't use a word to define a word. What is nothing?
Emptiness, I would say.
Emptiness is something.
So if a bottle is empty, then there's something inside of it.
If it's empty, emptiness is something.
Champion, I'm asking you a question. If a bottle is empty, there's something inside of the bottle?
Air. Yes.
Bakanga, stop, bro. Like this is embarrassing for you, bro. I'm literally trying here to really have a you know decent conversation with you, but the type
This
of
is not a
questions
decent conversation. This is an interrogation. Answer my question. If not, give room to the next guest.
I already answered your question, but you don't like my answer.
It's not that I don't like your answer. Your answers are stupid,
It's what, sorry?
void of any wisdom or intellect.
Oh, really?
It's consistent with
You
religious
said emptiness is something, bro.
indoctrination.
You said emptiness is something. I'm supposed to take you seriously, bro?
Emptiness is something.
Because there's air inside of that emptiness?
Isn't air something?
Man, this dude is you funny, man.
I'm not
Anyways,
funny.
what's
I
your
am
next? What's your
correct,
next
and you are
interrogation
wrong.
question, man?
I don't have
What-
anything
what-
else for you if you don't have anything else for me.
Huh?
I have nothing else for you if you have nothing else for me.
You lost, brother. I just
Sure. Sure.
I just hope that
Keep your
because
hopes to yourself, brother.
wait, hold on. If I ask you where does humanity come from, you can't answer me. Can you answer me that?
From their father and their mother.
Okay, so was there an origin?
Who knows?
You don't know.
Who knows?
So you don't know. Basically, you're agnostic on
Who
it.
knows?
That's not my question. You don't answer questions, bro. Do you
Because
know?
I
Yes
am
or
the
no?
interrogator. I said, who knows? Tell me. Who
Okay,
knows.
so you're agnostic on it, right?
Tell me who knows.
I know, but you don't know.
How do you know?
I know through the scriptures. I know because there is a maker, there's a creator. This is
Hold
proven
up.
with. Wait, let me finish,
Hold
bro. Let me finish.
Hold up.
This is proven with history.
Hold up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Hold up.
Man, this hold up is taking forever, champ. We ain't got all day. Guest needs God, the Holy Spirit, and the ghost in his life. So funny, I forgot to laugh.
All right. What were you saying?
What?
What were you saying?
You weren't listening?
I said, hold up. That's why you should hold up.
Yeah, so I asked you what is the origin of humanity? You said you don't know, correct?
I said, who
You
knows?
said who knows. So basically you don't know. And I told you I
That's
knew.
not what I said. Answer my question. Who knows?
What does that mean? Who knows?
It's a question. Who knows?
I know. I already told you. I
How
know.
do you know?
Through the scriptures,
What scripture?
the Torah,
So you read
the
a book of
Gospels, and
fantasy.
its
You
history.
read a book of fantasy. Now you think you know.
No, it's not. It's not fantasy,
It is a
because
fantasy.
bro, scholars agree that
I
a
don't
man.
give a fuck how many scholars agree with it. You cannot sell me Jewish mythology as though it's facts. I ain't that slow.
How is it mythology if Jesus existed?
Every ancient civilization had myths. The Jews wrote theirs in the Torah.
Hold on, champ. How is it mythology if Jesus existed?
It's mythology because it mentions gods, imaginary characters, and extraordinary things that don't happen in
That's
our
not
world.
my question. I said, how is the Gospels mythical if they all existed?
If what all existed?
So Jesus, the disciples, they all existed. That's just
No,
facts.
sir. No,
That's
they didn't.
facts. If you want to go against history, you'll be
There
foolish.
never was a man who walked on water. That's not freaking history. There never was a man who turned water to wine. That's not history.
Okay,
There never
so-
was a man who resurrected from the dead. That's not history. That
Okay,
is literally
I got you.
rhetoric spread by cult followers.
Cult followers. Okay, I got you. So why is Jesus known around the world? What's so great about
The
him?
Roman imperial machine.
Chicago, you taking L's and L's, man.
The
Like
Roman imperial machine. Make your next point.
the Roman imperial machine. What did they do? Tell us what they did, man. How did they spread? Bro, wait. How did they make Jesus so popular till this very day? I'm waiting. Champ.
If you don't know that, thank you for your time.
You said the Roman imperial machine. Tell me how they made Jesus so popular. Go ahead.
It's common sense. Everybody knows that.
How's it
If you
common
don't know
sense?
that-
How's it
if
common
you don't-
sense? Go
If you
explain.
don't know that, go
I
back
don't
to
know
school.
that, bro. I don't know that because I don't
Okay,
believe
then,
it.
Then I will point you in the direction where you will go and know. Go to school.
Go to school.
Yes.
I already been to school.
Okay, then you should sue your educational institution because they scammed you if you don't know what the Roman imperial machine was.
What champion? Tell me what they did. My question
I am
is
not going to
how
tell you the
how did
obvious.
they make Jesus so popular worldwide? How did they do it?
If you don't know, go and do your research.
What a joke, man.
Thank you for your time, brother. Have a good day.
What a joke.
It's only a joke for those who live in fantasy.
I
It's only a joke for those that live in fantasy. Reality is a joke for you. So you substitute it with your delusions, inspired by a book of myths. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. What you got for me? Please go straight to your point.
Yeah, I'm just curious. What is your take on indigenous like African spirituality compared to like the religion that you were just correctly, might I add, refuting to that gentleman that
Indigenous African spirituality,
yeah.
about 10% science, 90% superstition.
What can you give me a couple examples of like the superstitions that follow through that?
Mermaids that live in the sea, spirits that cause rain and thunder, people that can summon lightning. There's a shit ton of superstition. The idea of a voodoo doll that you could put a hex on someone, that's all nonsensical. As far as the scientific part of it, herbalism is a real science, the study of herbs. So is chemistry, the study of rocks and metals and minerals and elements. That's also involved.
Yeah, I agree. So what do you think about like when there's not rain and people go make a sacrifice and then it rains? Like,
Scam.
what if it just doesn't? What if it's? I mean, what if it's real?
It's not,
Because you say so.
because common sense says so.
So is that something you've ever practiced?
I don't need to practice that to know that it's nonsensical.
Okay, so you don't know because you haven't practiced. Got
No,
it.
I know because no one can do that shit. Next guess. There is no God, there never has been, and there never will be. There is
Yeah,
no God, there never has been, and there never would be. What's going on, brother? What you got?
how you doing, my brother? I was just gonna ask, when you say there's no God, you mean like there's no intelligent being behind the creation of all this? Is what you would say?
Yes.
So with science and the Big Bang, do you believe the Big Bang theory scientifically?
Yeah.
You say,
Yeah.
So is it like yeah and no at the same? What's saying?
Yeah, it means it is what it is. It's not a matter of belief for me.
Oh, so you don't really believe in the Big Bang theory yourself?
I understand what the Big Bang Theory says. It is the scientific consensus
Mm-hmm.
based on the totality of scientific knowledge. It's not a subject of argument,
Mm-hmm.
And if you're curious about it, you should look at all the data associated with why they say it is what it is. But that's inconsequential for me and my worldview.
Okay, I got you. All right. Nah, because I was gonna try and throw in that basis of talk, but it's cool. I don't
Ladies
have
and gentlemen, why are we only at 5,000 likes? Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the
I'm
screen. We
gonna
have to get
tap
to
it for you.
20,000.
Yeah,
No,
yo.
don't worry about that. Focus on talking. Let the guest, let the host, let the audience tap the screen.
Okay.
Tap the screen, tap the screen. Stay active, guys. I appreciate it. Everyone that's in the audience, please
Big Bang is
participate.
just as bad as religion.
Yeah, the Big Bang is only as bad as religion if you're uneducated and domesticated at the same time.
Okay. All right, so then I ain't got no basis in it because it's cool, my brother. You enjoy the rest of your
Same to you too, good brother.
All right.
Same to you. There is no God, there never has been, there never would be. This is an interrogation. Do not send your request if you don't have the capacity to answer questions. All right? Come up if and only if you can answer questions. Hello.
All right. So I understand your take. I'm not arguing what you is it believing or what you're not believing, yeah? So there is somebody that was asking about African spirituality or something like that, yeah? So me myself, sometimes I've come to this kind of argument, and what I get is that no, what I, sometimes they say you should see something to believe something or to know that it is real. You get what I mean? So at the end of the day, I have experienced some things and I know some things on my own self. You were not there, but I was there, and I have experienced some things. So what I know is what I've experienced. You get what I mean? So
was your brain there?
huh?
Was your brain there with you?
My brain, I have every of my parts with me. My brain was there, everything was there. So
And did your brain work in that moment?
my brain was working and functioning till today,
Not if you think you saw spirits.
No, it's not. I'm not thinking of seeing spirit, bro. You get what I mean? I'm not thinking of seeing spirit. But the thing is that I think I know the answer you're going to give me already, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going against me. I'm not religious at all. You get what I mean? I'm not religious at all. I don't believe in all this, whether which religion or the other.
Didn't I say request only if you disagree, brother?
No, yeah, I disagree in the terms of, if there is God totally or there is no God totally, or if there is spirituality or there is no spirituality. So I'm talking a type of in the aspect of person that have experienced things. You
What
get
have
what
you
I mean?
experienced? Tell me exactly what you experienced.
So I've experienced spirituality. I've experienced
What is spirituality?
Spirituality is like something in another form out of this world, like existing. I've experienced that. So
Something in another form out of this world. If it is out of this world, how did you know that it exists?
yeah, because it's happened. It happened to me. It happened in my present. So it's not something that somebody.
It happened to you out of this world or in this world?
it happened to me in this world, so I know that it is
Okay,
real.
but you said spirituality is something out of this world.
Yeah, it is something out of this, like out of like
If it is
maybe
out of this
humans.
world, what were you doing experiencing it in this world?
That's what I'm trying to clarify with you. Like, things happen, and you know that these things are happening, and you see it is happening, but it is like not ordinary to everybody, like to happen to everybody. So things happen spiritual. There is a powers. There is powers. There is voodoo. There is juju.
I don't want to hear your story if you're not going to give me concrete evidence. Your
So
personal story is your personal
concrete
story.
evidence.
If you don't, if
It's
you
not.
don't have,
It's not one. Yeah, it's not one. It's not two. It's not three. You know. So now let me give you an example of it. Is that because already you have already disagreed with one, but then you were asking the person, "Were you there or something?" And the person said no. But so me, I've experienced like somebody was saying about maybe there have not been rain, and then there is sacrifices and
bro,
rain
can
came.
you just tell me what you experienced? Stop talking about what other people talked about, brother.
No, okay, because I've experienced where there was
What have you
sacrifices.
experienced? Tell me exactly what you
I've
experienced.
experienced the existence of rain when there is no rain. So the thing is that you can believe what you don't know. You might not agree in what you
Relax.
don't know, but
Relax.
I'm saying about what I know.
Relax. Thank you for your time. Have a good
All
day.
right,
Okay,
thank
brother.
you.
Come on now, brother Solomon. You too. Why do you allow yourself to be so confused by simple things? If you can't process simple things like that. Hello? Keep tapping the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. Double tap, triple tap, quadruple tap, cinco tap, 60 tap, 70 tap, 80 tap, 90 tap, and 10 tap. Tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it, tap it. Thank you so much for everyone who's tapping the screen. It goes a long way. Hello? Kristen,
Hello?
what you got for me?
Hello?
Hello?
Are you hearing me?
No, I can hear your ancestors. What you got for me?
Yeah, do you believe there is a God?
Can you read?
If you believe there is a God,
Do you read?
yes, and
Read
there is a
what?
God,
Read what's
there is
above
a
your head.
God, there is a God, and if you haven't believed there is a God, there come a day, they say every knee will bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord.
Okay, congratulations. So what?
So I'm asking you if you do not believe there is a God, or do not believe in Jesus Christ.
There is no God. Request only if you disagree. What does that tell you?
There is a God.
Where?
How the thing was created, how everything was
Where?
created, how being was created, how
There is
human
a
was created.
there is a God where?
God is a spirit, and those who worship him
Where?
in spirit and in truth.
Where?
There's a place called heaven and there's a place called hell.
Where is heaven?
Heaven is above and hell is beneath.
Where is above?
And there's many realms
Where
of
is
this
above?
world.
Where is above?
Above is in the realm.
Where's the realm?
Right? There's a heaven and there's a hell. There's a first heaven, there's a second
is
heaven, third
above.
heaven.
Relax.
They are
Heaven.
different level of heaven.
Relax.
And there's
This
a
is an
hell.
interrogation, brother. I don't want excessive talking. Only answer what I asked you.
No,
Don't
I
give me
asked you a
extra
question
information.
and you didn't answer me. I asked you if you believe in Jesus Christ. You never answer my question.
Brother, read the screen. If you can't read the screen, I'm dropping you. Where do you think you are? This is an interrogation. I am the interrogator. Your job
But
is to give me answers.
you a child of Satan. I realize that.
Sure. Congratulations. So what? So what?
You are serving the devil.
Yeah, then what?
I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your eyes.
You can even see it in the back of my
I see it in
blade.
your eyes. I can read between the lines. I see it in your eyes. You are a follower of Satan.
Sure.
I'm serious about it. And I can see it
So?
in your eyes. Yeah?
So?
But the day will come, you will confess, you will fall on your knees. I tell you that. So I'm swearing
Keep
to Almighty God, you will fall on your knees.
Keep dreaming.
And swear to Almighty God
Keep
that you will
dreaming.
confess that He is Lord And you will tell me, okay, you come and say that short man,
Keep
that man
dreaming.
really say it.
Keep
It will
dreaming.
happen.
Keep dreaming.
Enjoy
The
your say
ceme-
night.
The cemetery is full of people who believe like you, and the world is still going. So
You feel like
enjoy.
you live forever, you come to make goldstone, and you not live
Enjoy.
forever. You understand?
Next guess. There is no God. There never has been. There never would be. Ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen, share the live, share the live.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Share the live with
Hey.
100 people in your DMs, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this algorithm clicking. What you got, brother?
All right. I don't have that much time because I got a friend coming over, but I just want to say I agree with your worldview that there is no God. But I wanted to ask you like what your backing is for it. Like if let's say I believe in God and I tell you like, oh, intelligent design. Like I saw people in your comments talking about intelligent design, and I wanted to say something about intelligent design because that's that argument is called the fine-tuning argument for the universe. You know?
Yeah, it's only intelligent in the brain of religious people. They ignore
Well,
they ignore the chaos and the destruction and the death.
not
The
only
sickness.
that, one point that I like to bring up, because like I go to like Catholic school and I have to take like theology classes, so I like study the religion a lot. But like one important part about intelligent design is when people say like, for example, if gravity was any greater, or like the force of gravity was any greater, then the universe would collapse in on itself. It's like assuming that if God can do anything, and if God could like create anything in the world, then you assuming that it couldn't have been any other way kind of goes against the whole point. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Because it's like saying like it's like there's a really good analogy. It's like imagine there's a hole in the ground, and then the puddle finds the hole, and like the puddle is like humanity, and then when it gets into the hole, it's like, oh, this hole is perfect because I fit into the hole. It's like, of course you fit into the hole because you're the water seeing it. Like we created all the constants from science. And I see there's no such thing as intelligent design. That means that God is not all knowing. There's no such thing.
Relax, bro. You say you don't have too much time. Please go and entertain your guest. Okay? Thank
Sorry
you.
about that.
We don't disagree. All right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying like did you grow up with like a Catholic background or like a
Christian background.
Christian background?
Pentecostal. Yes, sir.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cameroon.
Cameroon? Yeah, okay, yeah. I grew up Catholic background and stuff, and a lot of the things that like changed my view on faith and religion and whatnot was like really studying like a lot of like philosophy. Like
You know what? You're just a smart guy. It doesn't take too much thinking to figure out that it's all bullshit anyways.
yeah, you know what I
But
mean?
like I said, thank you for your time, Jacques.
Yeah, of
Come back
course.
another day, okay?
All right.
Appreciate
See
you,
you.
my brother.
See you.
Honor Green, what's going on?
Hi. Hi. I'm fine, thank you.
You know
Okay,
what,
direct
Honor?
answers only. No.
You know what, Honor? Give me a second. I need to go piss. I drank a lot of water in the gym today. Woo! My bladder is relieved.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you
Yeah,
and your
you're quite literally
ancestors.
taking the piss. Yeah, sorry, carry on. So direct answers only you want, yeah? So you asking questions?
Do you believe in God?
I do.
Which one?
It's more a knowing of God than a believing of God.
Yeah, I'm not worried if you know about it. I just wonder if you believe it.
I can just about hear you. Hold on, bear with me. Yeah, sorry, carry on.
I said I'm not worried about the knowing. I'm worried about the belief. Do you believe in God?
No, I know God.
Do you have your headphones on or something? I can hear an echo.
Yeah, I have to have you on loudspeaker. When I put you on TikTok, I can barely hear anything, so I have to have a loudspeaker on in the background. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's echoing.
Okay, let me try another way. Bear with me. Sadly, I do have to have it on, otherwise I won't be able to hear you. Can you hear me now?
Sure, I guess we can make it work. So, which
Okay,
God
go
did you
for
say
it.
you believed in?
I don't believe in an individual God. I believe in the totality of God, if that makes sense.
So you believe in all the gods.
Yes, but not in the way in which it's described individually in the books. I believe more in the science of God. That makes sense.
The science of God.
Correct.
What is that supposed to be?
The science of God is the all, the totality of everything within this realm, outside of this realm, above this realm, and below this realm. So it's me, you, the chair, the television, the door, the plants, the animals. That is all an expression of God.
That sounded poetic, but equally nonsensical. And I don't mean this in an insulting way. But
Mhm.
how is that science?
It's all science. Everything's connected. God is one.
what is science? What is science?
Science is a knowing.
No, ma'am.
Everything here comes through one medium.
Science is not the knowing.
Sorry?
Science is not the knowing.
Science, the meaning of etymology of the word science means to know.
I don't know about that. I just know what it's defined as. Not to know.
It is.
No,
It
ma'am.
is. It is.
No, it's not. Science is the
Okay.
systematic study of the physical and natural world through observation and experimentation, comparing theories against evidence obtained. It's a
Correct.
systematic study
Correct.
of the physical and natural world.
Correct.
Is
And
God
you're
a
of?
physical? Is your God a physical and natural being?
It is.
Your God is a physical being?
Correct.
Where is your God?
Everywhere. All
That's
around
impossible.
us. Everything we use, everything we eat, everything we drink.
Is this your God?
Yes, but I don't need to worship it.
I didn't ask you if you needed to worship it. Is this your God?
It's a it's a fragment of God. Yes.
A fragment.
Correct.
Who told you that?
It is. Go and look it up.
Based on?
Based on its elemental beginnings, where it stems from.
Remote control, not God.
It is.
Based
It is.
on?
Everything about that remote control is God.
Do you know what God is?
I do. Do
What
you?
is the definition of the word God?
You can use generator, organizer, and destroyer.
So you're one of those people.
What's one of those people?
You like to make up your own meaning for shit and think it's supposed to apply to reality.
No. What did you say God was?
Is defined
Hold on.
mm-hmm. In monotheistic religions or Christianity, the creator of the universe, the source of all moral authority, worshipped as the supreme being. That is the foundational definition of the word.
Now you've gone into Abrahamic faith. So what do you think God is?
The word God has been coined by the Abrahamic faiths. That's why singularly it's monotheistic. As a plural, it's polytheistic. There is God and gods. And then an atheist is a person who lacks belief in God, singular, or gods, plural.
But I'm not an atheist. I'm not an atheist. Everything out here comes from one
I'm not
point
sure
in
I know
space and
what you
time.
are.
You come to the conclusion eventually, but everything out here comes from one thing. That is it.
I think
That
you
one
live.
thing is
I
God.
think you live in an artificial poetic construct that you made up in your
No,
mind to suit your feelings and your
no,
emotions. You have
no,
no true
definitely not.
interest to know the reality of the world as it is, so you choose to redefine things as it suits you. There's no harm in that,
No,
except
no,
you
no,
can
no,
get
no,
lost
no.
in the
Hello?
sauce.
Hello? Certainly not lost in the source. I'm very present in the source of all of God.
No, you
What's
are
the
lost in
Elohim?
the sauce of your imagination.
No, definitely not. What is the Elohim? What are the Elohim?
Oh, so now we're going to the Abrahamic religion you just criticized.
What are the Elohim?
Are we now going to the Abrahamic religion?
I didn't criticize it. I just said they're a
So when I gave you the
totality of
definition of
one
God, you
thing.
said it was the Abrahamic religion, as though you disagree with that definition. Are you saying you agree with the definition of the Abrahamic religious gods?
Egotistical people. I'm not agreeing. What I said to you at the top of the call is that all the religions contain the same essence of God. I've just
Says
said it in
who?
an easier way. It does.
Says who?
Every religion, every spiritual system, you and I.
Is it possible that every religion, every spiritual system is a man-made construct of myths, superstitions, culture, and tradition? Is it possible?
No, not necessarily. Do you know the beginnings of these religions?
As much as I can.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude, but I suggest you do deeper research.
Yeah, I don't need to do any deeper research. Do you believe in the Greek gods as well? Zeus?
No, I don't believe in the Greek gods. I believe in the gods that came before the Greek gods to make the Greek gods.
How
So
about the Scandinavian?
by proxy, yes and no, but more no than yes. That's gonna make no sense to you right about now, but I
It's
do
not that
think
it
you
makes
should
no sense
research
to me.
deeper.
Is that it makes no sense to you, but you don't have anything better to say, so you said the nonsense and hope that I would empathize with you, which I do empathize with you. If you have to conjure up
No, no,
nonsense
no.
to justify why you believe in a
No, no,
myth,
no, no, no. I don't believe in a myth. I believe in I know, not believing, I know a God of all things. The
how do you
gods of all
know?
things,
How do
not
you
even
know
the
that you
a
know?
God. Well, he is and isn't. I've done my extensive research. I come from a certain part of the world
How?
where I've known this knowledge inherently for the longest of time, from my ancestors included.
You heard my question. I said, how do you know that you know?
Sitting down and looking within and asking ancestors from way back
Hold
when.
up. Looking within
Mm-hmm. Researching
your
outside and looking
imagination.
within. No.
Your
You
imagination.
have you read any religious texts? Have you sat with people who have the same common denominator on the same
If
thing?
you looked within, the only place within a human being that you can attempt to look is your imagination.
No, it is not.
Where
No,
else are
it
you
is
going to
not.
look if not your imagination?
If you recall at the top of the call, I said, I say God, I know God. I don't think I know God.
Where
I don't
else
think
would
I know
you
God.
look within if not your imagination?
It's not looking within your imagination. It's understanding the self and understanding others and doing research and reading.
Your imagination.
You went straight past my point. It's understanding
No,
the
I get your point
self.
very well, because the conclusion of your point is the product of something which cannot be observed, that is unique to your
Yes, it can.
sentiments.
It can. No. It can. God can
What
be
can be?
observed in so many different ways.
Tell me one way
The
we can
God of
observe
this
God.
entire looking outside. Look again at the remote.
Yeah. What about this remote says God?
What makes up the remote?
I said, what about this remote says God?
Everything about the remote says God.
Like?
The buttons, the
Thank you for
elements
your
made
time,
to make
sister.
it.
Thank you for your time, sister. Have a blessed night,
Okay,
okay?
thank you. Good night. He's an African man, you know.
Some people would rather live in the fantasies they conjured up in their head rather than deal with reality as it is. It's a common problem today. There's no need to judge.
Yo, hello.
Hi.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
The sky is up, and I'm doing what I'm doing right now, talking to you. What you got?
Listen, man, listen. I need to discuss something with you because I can't have you up here like disrespecting God like that, bro. Like, you know, God
You
is very
truly,
important to
do
me,
you truly
and I'm
believe I?
sure.
Excuse me, brother.
What do you say, bro?
Do you truly believe I'm disrespecting God?
Yes, bro. You can't
Okay,
be
then tell
talking
God.
like.
Then tell God to do something about it. I'm pretty sure I did not disrespect you. If
Hey,
God
brother,
is so
listen,
worried about my disrespect, let whatever God that is do something about it.
bro. He will, bro. Stay tuned. I'm
What
telling
is
you,
he gonna
bro.
do?
I'm telling you, bro.
Can you let me know in advance what he's gonna do so I can look out for it?
You don't know. It might hit you anytime. You know.
Like
Just watch out, bro.
what might hit me, brother?
Hey, God, only God knows, bro. Only
If
God
your
knows.
God can
Look, look. I can't tell
if
you.
if your God can hit me with $1 billion, I will stop disrespecting him.
If he hits you with $1 billion, why would he give
He
you a
can even
billion
hit me.
dollars?
He can hit me with the next lottery numbers for
Look,
tomorrow.
look. If someone was talking bad on your name behind your back, would you give them $1 billion? No. Look at what
Yeah,
you're doing, bro.
but
You're talking bad about him, bro. Why would he give you $1 billion?
behind his back, where's his back at? I don't see his back.
Sorry, not behind his back, in front of his face. You're even more foul for that.
Where's his face?
Now I'm saying like he knows like
Who told you it was a he?
he told me he was a he.
He?
Yeah, he.
When did he tell you this?
In the scriptures and stuff, you know, he. That's how you
Where in
describe
the
himself.
scripture did anything mention your name?
And mention my name. What you talking about my name for, bro?
I'm pretty sure there's nothing in the Bible that's talking to you.
No, it's everything's talking to us, the creation, bro. Use your head.
Eat it. Context.
Context of what? Dude, it's
As
talking to
in,
creation.
whatever was said was being said to the people in the book, not to you and I. We don't live in the world that's in that book. In our world, people don't spend 3 days in the stomach of a fish. A stick can turn to snake. In our world, snakes don't talk. Certainly,
How do you know
donkeys do
that?
not
Hold
talk.
on. What's your proof for that? What's your substantiation for that, bro? Cause you can't just be throwing out stuff.
Did you just ask me what's my substantiation for calling a myth and fiction fiction?
It's not fiction. It's not fiction if it's
When
true.
have you ever observed a snake talking?
How do you know it never happened? Just cause look, just
Because that's
cause
impossible. That's literally why
you
it's
don't know.
fictional. I know.
How do you know? Look. Let me explain something to you, brother.
Again.
Look,
Hold
hold on.
up.
Yeah,
How do you know that Zeus is not God?
because he's not God, bro. That's like a
Okay,
fictional
yeah,
character.
because snakes don't talk. Thank you for your time, brother. Have a blessed day. All right.
What, bro? This is so cat. What? What? What are you talking?
I'm sorry, brother. But I do not have time to entertain you. I think you might be on cloud 9.5. There is no God, there never has been, and there never would be. If this truth offends you, you are living in a fantasy. It's about time you come into the real world like the
Hello?
rest of us are. Hello?
How's everything over there?
Huh?
How's everything over there?
Everything over here is just chilling.
It sounds so funny when some people even say that is God, maybe even that is heaven. Maybe when you die, you go to heaven or hellfire. I even asked someone one day, is that how you big? You will stand, God will stand. He will not be judging you that, oh, you do this, you do this, you do this. I asked the person, are you a fool? Do you know where you come from? How are you saying this, that there is heaven and earth in one place?
My brother, I said request if you disagree now, brother.
You say what?
Request only if you disagree.
Oh, no question. I already know the truth.
Uh-huh. Then thank you so much for your time, my brother.
Welcome.
Request is just his accent. Have mercy on my brother. Have mercy on my African brother.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you and your ancestors.
Okay, that's good. Great. So I'm gonna throw a few names out of there and ask you a question. So Steve Jobs, Plato, Socrates, um, Elon Musk. What do they all have in common?
Tell me.
Okay, all of these intelligent minds, right? They either believe in a God or spiritual. Why is that? Why all the wise and intelligent minds is either spiritual or believe in a God, right? And so when you ask yourself this, how did atheists even come about when the heavens declare God's glory? Because even the Bible states, the fool has said in himself, there is no God. The Most High even said that the fool that don't believe in me is a fool. He said, first, you must acknowledge that there is a God, but then you have to seek out the true God, which is the God of the Bible. So now that we understand that there's God, when we observe his creation, when you see that one moon, that one sun, that one earth, you see intent. Because when I ask myself, what could have caused that one moon to go right there? Just one moon, and then what could have made that one sun go right there? Was that an accident? Or was that an intelligent mind saying you go there and you go there? Right?
It
So
seems as though
once
you
I use
like
common
seeing what
sense,
you want. Relax, brother. It seems as though you like seeing what you want to see rather than what's actually there.
no, the sun, moon is there, yes. I'm using common sense when I see
And what does that have to do with a God?
it shows intent.
Whose intent?
A creator.
What is intent?
What is intent? Okay, intentional. Okay, that one moon being there is intentional. What I see is not a
As
mistake, not a
in,
random
as
act.
as in,
Okay, as in someone said, okay, I'm gonna place you there, son. Okay, I'm gonna place the moon here, perfect,
is that
and I'll
how your
place.
is that how your brain processes information?
Yes, it's common sense and logic. Yes. So
No, it's not common sense. It's stupidity to make an assumption with no evidence whatsoever when we
no.
understand that things do happen naturally without intent.
Okay, so tell me how one moon and one sun could have been placed there naturally.
Go and
Try to
study.
explain in 1 minute.
Go and study astronomy. It's an entire study, an
I've
entire
studied and it
science.
makes no sense. What they try to explain makes
Tell me
zero
what it
sense.
says.
That's why
Tell
I'm
me what it
asking you.
says.
Okay, okay,
Tell me what astronomy says.
okay, sure. What they say is that something went bang. Somehow plasma blasted over there and absorbed into the sun, and somehow dust got absorbed in another direction and created the
Something
moon.
went bang.
Yes, yes.
That's what
Expanded out. Yes,
that's what astronomy says. That something went bang.
yes. It expanded out, like expanded, and then
What is this something
what is it? Something they
that went
claim
bang?
energy that supposedly came out of nowhere. So that's what they claim. That's what I'm telling you. Don't believe this.
Okay,
It makes no sense.
so let me ask you a question. If all energy and all matter in the universe was one compressed into a singular point, extreme gravity, right? And then at some point it exploded and expanded. Which one is more likely? That some fictitious imaginary being said, let there be light, and then light just popped out of nowhere, or that we observe that within the process of what we now see around us, everything was compressed at one point, and we can track it and trace it using different methods and instrumentation.
Okay. So you state okay. So basically, everything else in the universe now, right?
Which one is more
It was
likely?
compact, huh?
Which one is more likely?
My assumption that they're created because what you're saying makes no sense. So basically, what you're claiming is that the universe we see now it was once a compact little dot, and somehow it expanded like a balloon, and it makes no sense. Like
who said somehow?
You and NASA, it makes no sense. You're trying to explain something that has no logic or that can't. It just makes no sense. You're trying to make sense of something that
the first mistake you did was compare the Big Bang Theory, compare science to your fantasies. Science is not in the business of making claims outside the realm of what can be tested and what can be proven and what can be peer reviewed. It's not about sentiments, feelings, and your brain using your imagination.
Okay, what you said, how can that be tested?
Relax.
How can that be tested?
Relax. The idea of the Big Bang is the horizon of our understanding. We know that there's more that comes to it, and we continue to study. And historically, we've made progress every time we set our minds to study something. There's more to learn. All right. So it's not an all conclusive statement when we say that from a single point, all matter expanded or the universe came into being. What we know as a universe or what we say is the universe intrinsically, we're really talking about our dimension of reality because that single point had to be somewhere at some point in time in some way, shape, or form. What we don't know is what happened before that or what state it was in before that. Some theorize a singularity, some theorize a multiverse, some theorize a white hole. But we have to test those theories as it is consistent.
Okay,
with
how
science.
can you test that? How can you test that?
Good. That's why you should study that discipline and you would understand how to
I've
test
studied.
it.
You can't test something that can't be tested because again, it's a theory, it's imagination.
What have you
What they-
studied? What did you? How does science say they test it?
through their own imagination. They haven't tested it. That's why I'm asking you,
No,
how did they
you're-
test it?
you're-
Because they
you're-
haven't.
you're-
Because you keep using the word
you're-
tested, but it can't be tested.
Brother. Okay, hold up.
It's an imagination.
I'll tell you how it's tested.
I hear you typing, by the way.
I
I
am
just
typing.
at one point, whatever
No,
was
relax.
tested was
Hold up,
laws.
hold up, brother.
Yeah, but theories technically were not tested.
Abolil, just let me talk to him first, please.
Yeah, because it's just a man's imagination. Like you can't believe they lies. Whoever created that lie is deceiving you.
Just.
Okay, I'll stop. Okay.
Scientists test the Big Bang Theory through various lines of evidence and observation, including cosmic microwave background radiation, the leftover heat from the Big Bang, abundance of light elements, predictions of hydrogen, helium, lithium, abundant match observation, large-scale structures of the universe, galaxies, galaxy clusters match predictions, redshifts of galaxies. Galaxies are moving away, indicating expansion. This observation supports the Big Bang Theory.
Okay. So they stated that galaxies.
Do you know what cosmic microwave background radiation is?
Cosmic microwave radiation background. What is that? How does that prove the Big Bang?
Okay, no, don't worry about it. That just means you haven't studied the Big Bang in detail. It's the fact that you don't know this means that you haven't really studied what you are criticizing. You're
Okay.
trying to compare it, relax. You're trying to compare it with your fantasy where they're talking snakes. Brother, take some time when you leave this show and study the subject of the Big Bang in detail. And within the context of the research or the evidence provided, provide your criticism in any institution of higher education, and you would find people that might agree with you or disagree with you.
They just threw out a bunch of things that supposedly
No, they
support the
didn't.
Big Bang.
They didn't.
Pick one thing and how does it support it? Pick one of those things and show
Okay.
how it support it.
Listen again. Go and study. People literally spend money to go to school and study this stuff, okay? So if you didn't do your due diligence, that's your problem.
Okay, so if I was to look up cosmic microwave
Don't ever
radiation background,
criticize
right?
a subject that you don't understand and you haven't fully done your due diligence.
They threw out a bunch of random things. You say, okay, I believe them.
There's
This
nothing
how they
random
keep
about
tricking
what
you.
there is
Okay,
nothing random
this how may
about
happen.
what
Cosmic
there
radiation
is
background.
nothing random
Here's
about what
how
you
may
haven't
have
studied.
happened. The
There
universe
is
expanded.
nothing
Here's how may have
random.
happened. So
Don't
they
be
throw a
talking
bunch
when
of
I'm
things out there.
talking,
Oh,
brother.
they believe us. Let's throw a bunch of information out there.
Don't be talking when
They're
I'm
grasping
talking.
to something, right?
Don't be talking when I'm talking, bro.
But you don't see
This is
the
an
truth.
interrogation. This is not a rambling. So you're gonna give me answers consistent with what I'm asking you. There is nothing random about what you haven't studied. You haven't studied this shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So I give you advice. Go and do your due diligence, educate yourself on the subject, then you have proper understanding to come and criticize it. I do my due diligence when it comes to Christianity before I criticize it. And if I am going to criticize it, I will not make outrageous statements outside of the context of what can be studied or what can be examined. Right? So do your due diligence. If what you think the Big Bang is what your pastor told you, you're fucked. Go to school
No,
and study
it's not the
this shit. Then criticize it.
You know, no pastor ever told me this. I've actually done my studying on the Big Bang.
No, you haven't done your study on the Big Bang if you don't know
What makes you say that?
Microwave. What is cosmic microwave background radiation?
So cosmic radiation.
What is abundance of light elements? What is the large scale structure of the universe? What is the redshift of galaxies? These are all the proposed evidences for the Big Bang. If you had studied the subject, you will understand these things and you'll be able to criticize them within what they are said to be. You have
Okay,
it.
okay,
So guess what?
okay.
Don't engage in this
Wait,
argument until you do your due diligence.
without
Why
looking
is that
down,
so
what is the
difficult?
red shift? Without looking down, look at the computer. What is the red shift? Looking
I'm
the
not
red
telling you. I'm not
No, I just want to see
arguing
if
with
you
you.
actually know. I want to see if you actually know
Whether
this.
I know or not is none of your business. The point is you don't.
But yet you believe in the Big Bang. If you
When
criticize
did
the
I say I did?
information,
When did I say I did?
then why do you believe in it?
When did I say I did?
Okay, so do you believe in the Big Bang? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so then why are you denying God?
Because I don't believe in that either.
Wait. Now you were just fighting this hard for the Big Bang, but yet you don't even believe or know anything about it either.
I know enough about
Is this
it
not
to know
confusion?
that. Hold up. I know enough about it to know that it stands alone and the evidence speaks for itself. And I have no argument against the evidence provided. If you do, go and argue it.
What evidence? You say you just state you don't know anything about what I just asked you about. What is red shift? You
I
say
said I don't. I said I don't believe. I didn't say I don't know.
you. Oh my guys!
I know.
Then I he just say he
Listen.
don't know about the Big. I asked him what is red shift. He say I don't know. He said I don't believe in the Big Bang or I don't know. He literally just said that.
I never said I don't know. Stop misrepresenting my position.
Okay, what
Oh, your
what is
goodness. Why
red
you
shift?
lying?
Can you explain?
Like I said, I would not have that conversation with you because you criticize something that you haven't studied. You will go and do your due diligence, and when you know what it is, you can
So
come
guys,
here
he
and
don't even
argue
know
it.
it. Like he don't even know it. He just rejecting God. I don't know why, even though it's clear that God exists and the Big Bang is a lie.
It is only clear that God exists in your head.
No, that it's evident that the heavens declare His glory,
Yeah,
just like it
the
states.
only evidence
Okay,
is
question.
your unnatural behavior.
So can you answer my initial question? Why is Socrates, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk, why they all spiritual or believe in God? Why is that?
I guess they're not that smart.
Wait, so you're smarter than all those people?
If they believe in God, they're dumbasses. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're smarter than the pharaohs. You're smarter than Elon Musk. You're smarter than the Babylonian kings. You're smarter than
If I could
Steve.
figure out that human beings invented God and God is a man-made concept and they can't, they ain't that smart, bro.
Oh my goodness. So okay, so you're one person going against all these great minds, and I'm supposed to believe you over them and what the Bible
Don't
says.
believe me. I never told you to believe me. I simply told you to use your brain. And if it works, it will work for you. It just seems like it's not working so far.
Yes, I'm using my brain just like they use their brains and
You're
came to
using your
the same
brain to
conclusion.
conjure up fantasy. And if those people are doing the same thing, guess what? You guys are drunk with fiction, myths, and superstition.
Oh my goodness. But you believe that? Oh my! What you believe is literal superstition and make believe things that can be tested.
I don't need to believe it. If the shoe fits, then it is what it is. By definition, that's what those things are.
Oh my goodness!
Make believe. It's called make believe. I don't know, so I'm going to make up something in my head that makes sense to me and claim that that's what it is, despite the fact that there's no evidence to support it. If all those people you quoted did that, they're dumbasses. Go tell them that I said so.
So the 370 people listening to this right now, he's smarter than all those people I just mentioned, and everybody else is just idiots,
Out of
including
these
me.
305 people, there's a good amount who have already figured out that God is a man-made concept.
No, but you
Purely
think
imaginary, completely void of evidence.
Oh my goodness! You can't explain
The
the
burden of proof is on those who claim that there's a God, and we're gonna assume that it's nonsense until you make it make sense. And every time you open your mouth, you are talking about something that goes along with Santa Claus, Superman, Spider-Man. All right? We're not that slow.
Okay, so wait, please, if you may, just I think you probably answered it earlier, but this has always been on my mind. I kind of touched on it a bit earlier. Okay, I please just explain to me. Just get out the way, here and now today, so I won't bring it up again to anybody else. How did the sun get there? How did the moon get to where it was at? And how did the Earth? Please just tell me now. Just clear it up for me now, so I could go ahead. I won't
I
interrupt.
wasn't. I wasn't there when the moon got here. When I got here, it was already here.
Wait, we say you believe in science. Does science explain?
Did I say I believe in science?
Okay, but I'm telling you, it shows intent in the creator. So I'm saying I believe in a creator because it
It
shows
doesn't
intent.
show anybody's intent because things happen naturally without intent. That's literally what natural implies. No intent.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but how naturally speaking, how did a ball of fire get there? Naturally speaking, how
Go
did
to
a
school.
moon
Go to
get
school
there?
and study.
So you didn't study?
I did, but it's not my job to educate you on something that you should have been educated on. If not, you have to sue the
No, but
educational institutions that
yeah, they didn't
supposedly
teach me. Yeah,
educated you.
I'll
What
sue
did
them
school
later.
tell you?
No, I'm gonna
did
sue them
school-
later, but I mean,
how-
I'll sue.
how-
Don't worry, I'll sue them.
How
They
did
teach me
school
now.
tell you that it came about? How did school tell you that it came about?
They didn't teach me. They failed
All
us.
right, then
I have to
guess
sue
what?
them. But
Guess what? You're not qualified to have this conversation with me then.
no, but that's why I'm here. I'm here to learn.
No, you're not here to learn. You're here
because
to
you
give
can't
me
explain a
answers.
lie. It is
You
hard
are-
to defend a lie. That's why you don't want to talk on it.
here to give me answers.
You cannot defend a lie. That's why you want to speak on it. It's very hard to defend a lie.
Listen. That is why you can't defend the existence of your God.
I'm doing it
It's a
now.
lie.
It's easy. Like I'm
It's
actually.
easy, it's easy for you to tell us what you made up.
You're
in
not
your
even
head.
trying to defend your lie. Like I'm asking you, how did they get there? Do your
What
own
is a
research.
lie? What is a lie?
Okay, the lie that you're saying is that
what is a lie?
what is a lie? Something that's not truth.
How do you know that something is true?
How do I know that something is true? It depends on the context. Like, say for example,
What?
right?
How do you know that something is true? Just give me a direct answer. No explanation needed.
Okay, so you can know something is true by observation and by observation. That's the first step. And compare.
What did scientists observe to say what they said about where the sun and the moon came from?
Yeah, they can't give any concrete answer. It's theories.
No, you're full of shit. Go to school. That's why I said
No,
go to school,
it's
all
all
right?
theories. They
Okay.
have
What
never
did you
given concrete
observe?
answer.
What did you observe to believe that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light? What did you observe?
Oh, perfect. Thanks for asking us. Okay, what did I observe? Again, my common sense and logic say, okay, it's impossible
What
for this.
I did not ask you what you conjured up in your head. Common sense and logic is primarily based on thinking. What did you observe that told you that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light?
Okay, what did I observe? Okay, I'll answer that. So I'll tell you. Just let me get it out. Give me at least 30 seconds. The way
The reason why
humans
you need 30
operate.
seconds because your brain is fried the moment I ask you that.
No,
question.
because every time I speak, I get
you
interrupted because you're afraid.
You ain't observed shit. But go on.
Look, that's why I said at least 30 seconds. As soon as I speak, I get cut off. That's why I say at least 30 seconds. All right. So when I use my common sense to see how mankind
Sir, read the screen. Direct answers only. No explanations needed. What did you observe to know that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light? What did you observe?
Okay, what did I observe? So what I'm still observing is the sun position there, right? I see a light. Let there be light. That light that was placed there. He said, "Let it be there. Let that light be there." And when I see that light that he said, "Let it be there," I said, "Who said let the light be there?" And I read the Bible. Oh, him. Okay, that's who put it there.
What about the sun's position implies that someone said, "Let there be light," and the sun just popped out of nowhere?
Oh, great question. Great question. Okay, so the reason why I say that this implies that someone put it there is because
Brother, listen to my question again. Direct answers only, no explanation needed. What about the sun implies that someone said, "Let there be light," and the sun just popped out of nowhere? What about the sun will make you think that?
okay, it happens to be only one. And then when you think of the moon, okay,
So
one.
because there is one sun, it means that somebody said, "Let there be light," and the sun just popped out of nowhere.
Yes. And at nighttime there's one moon. So I said, who did this? Who did this?
Hold up. If I said to you right now that you are full of shit, will you be mad at me?
Well, you have your opinion. I wouldn't be mad.
No. Will you be mad at me?
If you're saying I'm full of shit. No, that's your opinion. But I know I'm telling the truth.
Hold up. You are full of shit because even in the Bible, when it says "let there be light," it's not fucking talking about the sun or the moon. The sun and the moon were created on the third day. Let there be light happened on the first day. You don't even know your own book. or your own religion. You don't know what you
No,
believe.
no. That was the first time light was created. So
Again,
that was
when he
established.
said,
Let
let
there
there be
be
light,
light. Right?
it ain't had nothing to do with the sun or the moon.
No, the reason why, no, because that was the first time he created light.
When he said, let there be light, it had nothing to do with the sun or the moon. I asked you, what have you observed that makes you think someone said, let there be light, and there was light? And you mentioned the sun and the moon, clearly proven that you haven't read the damn book that you're supposed to be reading.
Yeah, so that basically so answer the question. So, okay, I kind of go backwards when I see creation, right? Okay, if he put the sun there, then someone that said, let there be light, right? So you have the stars, which are also lights, and
When
beyond
he
that, there's
said,
greater
let there
light.
be light, according to the book, he
Is
wasn't
the sun a
talking
light?
about, he was not talking about the sun.
He don't have to keep saying, let there be light, let there be light. He
Okay,
established the
keep quiet.
first time. He don't have to keep repeating, let there be light. Okay, I
Keep
created the
quiet.
sun, let there be light.
Keep quiet.
I created the moon, let there be light. He's not going to do that.
Keep quiet. Let me educate you on your own religion. Genesis chapter 1 from verse 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. Verse 3. Then God said, let there be light, and there was light. And God saw that the light was good, and God divided the light from the darkness. Verse 5. God called the light day, and the darkness he called night. So the evening and the morning were the first day. Then God said, let there be a firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it be divided. Let the waters be divided from the waters. Thus, God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament, and it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. So the evening and the morning were the second day. Then God said, let the waters under the heavens be gathered together in one place, and let dry land appear. And it was so. And God called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters he called seas, and God saw that it was good. Then God said, let the earth bring forth grass, herbs that yield seed, and the fruits that yield according to its own kind, whose seed is in itself on the earth. And it was so. And the earth brought forth grass, the herb that yields seed according to its kind, and the tree that yields fruit, whose seed is in itself according to its kind. And God saw that it was good. So the evening and the morning were the third day. Then God said, let there be lights in the firmaments of heavens to divide the day from the night, and let them be for signs and seasons, for days and years, and let them be for lights in the firmament of the heaven to give light on the earth. And it was so. This was on the fourth day. So when God said, let there be light, and there was light, that was the first day. That's what I asked you. What have you observed that makes you believe that God said, let there be light, and there was light?
Yeah, common sense. It's common sense.
Thank
That's
you
what.
for your time.
Common sense. Like
Brother,
when you use common sense and logic,
my good
you'll
brother,
get your answers, right?
my good brother.
Just use your common sense, brother. This thing, and you'll find the truth.
Brother, what is
Stop
common
believing the
sense?
Big Bang. It's a lie. They're lying to you.
What is common sense?
Okay, common sense is knowing that no one was bouncing on the moon in 1970 in minus 300-degree weather. You can't even go outside of Earth. Bill and I already stated this. They're lying to you. And another thing is that,
I told you
right?
you were full of shit, didn't I?
There was nothing that would bang and blast to the sun right there and the moon right there. No, brother, stop. Satan is lying to you. He's making a fool out of you. There was nothing that went bang and expanded. Okay, the moon went there
stop
by
talking?
accident. I gotta help you, brother. No, because your soul is at risk.
Shut the fuck up, brother. I don't need your
Okay,
help.
go ahead.
With all due respect.
Oh my goodness.
The crazy thing is when you're a dumbass and you do not know that you're dumb. The shit you're saying is consistent with people in psychiatric hospitals, bro. People who are on substances.
I know you want to believe that, but
your inability to connect point A to B, bro. I asked you what is common sense, and you didn't even define common sense to me. You started talking about something completely far removed from common sense. Evidence showing that you don't have common sense. That's why you
I give
couldn't
the answer
tell me
plenty
what
of
common sense
times.
was.
But the Bible states, "He that have ears, let him
What
hear." You don't
is
have
common
ears
sense?
to hear.
What is common sense?
Common sense is using something, right, that you grew up with from a young child and developed as you got older, right? So common sense will tell you, Okay, I see structure and order in the heavens.
I didn't ask you what common sense would tell you. I said, what is common sense?
Okay, common sense. Okay, let's break down the common sense. It's common among men and sense, right? Your senses, your sight, hearing, smell, mainly your sight and hearing, right? So when you use your common sense, that's common among men. Okay, sight, right? Okay, that's a sense. I look up. There's that one moon there. That was no accident. That one sun. No, no Big Bang blasted that there. Ironically, one moon and one sun. No, no Big Bang creator. Okay, common sense there.
Be the truth.
Okay.
Be
Now,
the,
was
be,
they
be the
bouncing
truth.
on the
Be
moon in
the truth. Stop
1970?
talking.
No,
Stop
no.
talking.
But I'm trying to help you understand and use a common
I
sense,
said
brother.
to shut the fuck
Your
up.
soul
This
is at
an
risk here.
interrogation. I don't care what you're trying to do. If you don't want to answer my question, you can always leave.
I
in peace,
answered
my
it
brother.
flip like 5 times already.
No explanation needed. What part of direct answers don't you get? Is that also a religious problem? You guys can't hear questions, bro? I'm not trying to be rude to you, but you just keep ignoring the rules of the game. You know, when you read the Bible and Jesus was talking to the Pharisees, he never just used to ramble on. He gave straightforward answers to his opponents. I expect you to show me the same level of ingenuity if you got the goddamn so-called Christ in you. It sounds like the only thing you got in you is bullshit. That's why you're bullshitting every time I ask you a direct question that needs a direct answer. By the way, do you believe in Jesus?
Of course, yeah, of course.
Which one?
Which one? The
The
Savior.
white one or
That
the white one or the black one?
well, there was only one, and he was a color.
Just tell me
The
if
black.
he's the white one or the black one.
Of course, he was a color, so the one of color.
If he was black, why is his name white?
If his name, okay, Yeshua.
If
So his
I said, do you believe in
Yeshua.
Jesus? I didn't say, do you believe in Yeshua? I said, do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, so that's the name that I know of. That's basically the
Do you believe in Jesus?
yeah, Yeshua, Jesus. Yes,
Bruh,
Yeshua.
the
It
answer is
depends
yes
on the
or no.
language. It depends on the
It's
language.
yes, it's yes or no.
Yeah, yes. Whatever
Okay,
name it is.
then I asked you, do you believe in the black one or the white one or the Chinese one?
I just believe in Jesus. Like, even though he was a color, I just believe in
Which
Jesus.
one? If Jesus came today, how will you know it's Jesus?
Okay, how would I know? So if he goes, if he looks opposite of what's written in the Bible, then he's not. That's not Jesus. So that's how I would know. Kind of pinpointed down. Okay, and also his actions, and his words, and his appearance. So
So
when
you're
he
saying that how would you know that Jesus is Jesus when you see Jesus?
so his actions, like what he would say, what he would do, that's the main thing.
Your Bible says that there will be many deceivers that will come and do that, Antichrist included. So how will you know?
Yes, that's why it says actions. Let's say, for example, right?
The Bible says the whole world will be deceived. So how will you know? You are part of the whole world. You will be deceived too. How will you know?
Wait, what verse states the whole world will be deceived? Like the whole world, like, because does that mean everybody? But of course, like that means basically the lie will take effect over the whole world, which the Romans did do, right? So that shows that this even shows that the Bible is wrong because the Romans fulfilled that. So they put up a lie, the false image of Christ. So actually, you're actually
You know
proving the
what?
Bible right now.
Hold up. You know what? How long have you been a Christian?
How long have I been a Christian? I would say since a child because my mother,
Bro, no explanations needed.
Oh, okay. Since I was a child, yeah.
Have you read the whole Bible?
Yes.
What book comes before Matthew?
What book? Because Matthew. What book comes before
What
Matthew?
book of the Bible comes before Matthew?
I believe. What is it? Mark. No, not Mark. Is it? It's the Malachi.
Oh yeah. It only took you 5 seconds to Google it.
I said Mark. It was M. I'm thinking like it was Malachi.
Name 3 minor prophets.
Name 3 minor prophets. You have Isaiah was a prophet.
Minor prophets.
What do you mean minor prophets? Like, what do you mean a prophet's a prophet? Like,
Okay, sure. You haven't read the Bible. No
no,
problem.
no, but what do you mean
Name,
minor prophets?
name 3 minor prophets.
Because when you say minor, where's that even in the Bible? These 3 minor
Okay,
prophets.
relax.
Like, what do
I'll
you
tell
mean, like
you.
prophets a prophet?
I will.
It's like you belittle them. One, like, what do you mean a
I
minor
will,
or major?
bruh.
Like,
Isaiah is a major prophet. Jeremiah is a major prophet. Daniel is a major prophet. Joel is a minor prophet. Hosea is a minor prophet. Amos is a minor prophet. Habakkuk is a minor prophet.
did God say they was minor prophets?
Even Malachi is a minor prophet.
But who told you they were minor prophets?
The fact that you don't even understand the question is mind-boggling. But I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna go past that. Next question is.
See, even you're wrong about that. God never said it was minor. You said it was minor.
Brother, don't give me information I didn't ask you, please. All right.
All right, go ahead.
On what day did God create man?
On what day did God create man? I believe.
If you heard the question, why do you have to repeat it?
No, sometimes like that help me. Like actually, that helps. Move my mind. Okay, on what day did I believe that was?
Turn on your camera, bro.
What? Wait, me turn my camera. I believe it was 6 days. The 5th. No, 6 days. 6 days.
You can't just be sitting down here and taking a few seconds to Google this shit, bro.
How am I? I'm thinking. Like,
okay.
How is this helping your argument? How is this helping your argument? Like, this.
How it helps my show is not your problem. Your problem is to give me answers. All right.
But how is this proving anything? Like, how is this?
Don't worry about it. I know what I'm trying to prove. You got answers. I got questions. Just give me direct answers. Can you do that?
Yeah, I've been doing that the whole time. But
how did Judas die?
He cast himself from a. He basically hung himself. Basically. Yeah, then he fell. Yeah, he hung himself. Then he fell. So basically.
How do you fall after hanging yourself?
Okay, how do you fall? Yeah, the rope could break easily. Yeah, you ever heard of a rope snapping? Like that's basic physics. I'm not sure if you understand physics. Weight pulling down on something over time. But how don't you know this? Like, how don't you know this? Like, I'm confused.
If the point was to hang yourself, that's probably because the hanging is what unalives you. Falling has nothing to do with unaliving you. I asked you how he died. How did he pass? Judas.
Yeah, he basically hung himself.
But I could show you a verse that said he fell.
Oh, okay, sure.
Both can't be true.
No, can't. Okay, show me the verse where it says that he didn't hang himself. I know what you're talking about, but I'll show you what it means. That's why I'm here.
You don't need to tell me what the fuck anything means.
Well, actually, I do because you have no understanding, so I have to do that. But show the verse. Show the verse.
Who gave you the authority to tell me what anything the Bible means?
Well, I was sent here today to help. To guide you to the truth because you have no understanding. So that's why I'm here.
Who sent you? Who sent you?
The Most High. That's why. Yes, to speak to many atheists.
When did the Most High send you?
Today, I'm here today, right? This moment.
At what point did he tell? At what point did he send you?
At one point, yeah, for a while now, I've been speaking to atheists. I know my assignment.
What happened on the day he sent you?
What happened on the day he sent? Nothing. I just pray, live my life. I speak to people.
What happened on the day God sent you? I want to know what transpired the moment God supposedly came to you and sent you. Tell me of that encounter.
Okay, so he put it in my heart to go speak to Bakanga because he's confused.
How long ago was that?
He believes a Big Bang happened. He believes that
how
the
long
moon got
ago
blasted
was that?
there by accident.
How long ago was it that God put it in your heart to come and talk to Bakanga?
So since I was sent to speak to the atheist community, and you're part of that community,
Bro,
and I've
I'm
been doing this for
asking
about.
you what happened the day they sent you. I'm not asking you if you were sent. Tell me how you were sent, what happened, and how you were sure that you were being sent. If you didn't just make that shit up in your head, and now you're trying to gaslight us like you ain't got some type of cuckoo problem going on, bro. So give me the
Okay,
details
sure.
of how God sent you.
Okay, sure. So one day, I got on the app and I happened to be scrolling, and then I landed on an atheist page, and I saw them saying things that make zero sense. I said, "Hold on, let me stop and listen." And some said, "Jordan, no, stop right there. This guy's confused. He's teaching people lies. Listen." Okay, sure, I'll listen.
Hold up.
Okay, so
Something
this guy's
said,
confused.
bro. Relax, man.
I think it's
Something
say
said.
something. God, the Most High. Yeah, I'm just gonna point at that. So
Oh, hold up. How did the Most High talk to you in that moment?
he speaks through your soul, through your heart. So basically, yes, through your
Hold on.
inner being.
Let me get this
But
right. Your feelings and your fucking emotions.
yes, so basically, we all have that
Your
within us, right?
feelings, and your emotions.
Yes, I feel for people that's confused. Yes,
No,
I naturally have that. 'Cause I was created with that.
Something told you to talk. I asked you what that something is, and you didn't tell me.
Yes. So okay. So basically, everybody
What is
that's
the something
right.
that told you to talk to the atheist? What was that something?
Um, what is that something? So basically, God created me with emotions, and I feel bad for you guys. It's called sympathy. I sympathize with the fact that you guys are confused, and
So
so
let me get this right. God didn't
my
send you.
sympathy led me
So
to
hold on. Let me get this
yes,
right.
yes.
God didn't send you. Your feelings sent you. You just choose to call your feelings God.
Who,
So
who
now
created
God.
me? Who
So now
created
your
me?
God is so now your God is an emotion.
No. Okay, so God created me, and
Why the
within
fuck
me
do you
is
gotta
something
lie?
called
Why the
sympathy.
fuck?
And
Why the fuck do you gotta lie to validate
wait,
your
you're asking
religion,
me a
bro?
question. I'm answering you, and you're saying I'm a liar. Like,
Brother. Anybody with
okay,
common
question:
sense, bro.
Do you have
Anybody with
sympathy? Do you have sympathy?
anybody anybody with common sense
Wait,
knows that emotions are not God because we all fucking got them, bro. This
yes, it's
is
okay. Who
100%
who put those emotions in
anatomically
you?
dependent.
Thank you. You're almost there. You're almost there. Okay, so He created us with emotions, right? But we could go beyond that. So even
Bro,
the
bro,
science you believe in, right? It
bro,
says we use
bro,
10% of
bro.
our brain. The
Stop
rest is
giving me
spiritual.
information I didn't ask you, bro. Nobody fucking created you with emotions, but the fact that I even have to say that out loud is embarrassing and it's making me lose brain cells, bro. Like, for real, I've given you a chance to demonstrate that you are at least half as intelligent as a grasshopper. And you just keep demonstrating the intelligence of a freaking ant, bro.
I'm literally answering every question you ask
Bro,
precisely,
bro.
but you're not getting
And
it. I don't know why.
and those answers testify to your schizophrenia and delusional paranoia so much that you are completely absent from reality because the things you're talking about are supposed to be observable from all of our perspectives, which we can all see. And I know Christians that will think you're crazy because they understand how to be honest while defending their religion
Wait,
and not to spill bullshit thinking you're smart in your head. Bro, it's a condition, okay? You need
so you're
help.
saying sympathy is not an emotion that we have or supposed to have?
It ain't fucking got shit to do with a God.
Who put these emotions within us to be able to sympathize?
Bro, emotions don't get put in us.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know what an emotion is?
Oh my goodness.
What is an emotion?
An emotion is something that you react to. Like it's something that your body reacts to the
No,
help.
you're wrong.
Yes, it's an emotion, it's a feeling. It's basically
You are wrong.
okay, how am I wrong in that statement? What
Your
was wrong?
emotions are our state of mind. Your state of mind describes how external information or internal information affects the state in which your mind is. Your mind can be in the state of confusion, in the state of anger, in the state of jealousy. It's pretty much it's like temperature, right? The way the state of the environment can be hot or cold. That's what emotions are. So it's very dependent on what's happening to you in a specific moment. Ain't nobody put that shit in you. The fact that you don't know that is a little embarrassing. But you know what, bro? I'm not gonna give you too much of an opportunity to keep embarrassing yourself because, like I said, I know many
Like,
Christians that
everybody
will
know
look
I
at you,
did. I did like prove you wrong the whole time. Everybody could see this. So
brother,
basically, I
brother,
was on the
brother,
app and I sympathized. I said, "Why are they speaking
brother,
lies?" So,
brother.
like,
You are
you got to
you are
wake
a
up,
le-
brother. You
you are
must
a
wake up.
legend. You are a legend in your imagination. No problem. This is my last
You have
question
to
for
wake
you.
up, brother. You
This is
must
my
wake
last
up.
question. This is my last question for you. What's the difference between you and me?
Okay, what's the difference between me and you? Okay, so the difference is, okay, the main difference is that you don't believe, in your creator, and I believe. You
What?
deny your creator, and I don't.
Let me ask you a
Like,
question. How does your belief in your creator make you better than me?
not necessarily. It doesn't really make me
Okay,
better.
that is useless. That shit is useless. It has no value nor substance to your life. So you can believe in 10,000 creators. You can even believe it. You can add Santa Claus and Spider-Man to it as well. All right?
No, but we have to go one day, right?
Brother,
I could say prison is not a joke and keep stealing, but once I get to prison, I must be
brother,
crying and regretting it. The
brother,
same thing with
brother,
the afterlife.
brother,
You can say it's a joke,
brother,
but once you leave this place and you go there,
brother,
you're gonna
I
regret
have
it.
no time to entertain your delusion because if I was sitting over here worried about what's going to happen if I die, based on what the Christians say, I still have to deal with what the Muslims say, what everybody else says. You can't just be making shit up and thinking that people are supposed to sit down here paranoid and in anxiety of the nightmares you conjure up in your head, bro. I ain't scared of the dark just because you are.
Yeah,
I
that's
ain't
that's
scared.
you don't have to pay. That's
Yo,
perfectly fine.
yo,
But
yo, 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 yo. The fact that believing in God doesn't make your life better than me shows that believing in God is truly for entertainment only. It's useless. What have you accomplished with your belief in God that I have not accomplished without my belief in God? Give me something of substance that you have accomplished with your belief in God.
okay, but I can ask you the same thing. Like,
Answer my question first.
okay, so I'll answer. Do you answer next? Fair deal.
Answer my question.
Okay, what have I accomplished that you haven't as a believer in God? So what I have accomplished is that peace of mind, right? I can live my life, but you as an atheist, you deny something that doesn't exist, right? But yet you're still thinking about him. You're tormented by his name. Okay, is he real? Where is he? Prove him,
So are
right?
you
So
saying
you're
that when you
denying, but
guys
you're
go
still
to church,
tormented.
wait,
That's your body
relax,
saying, "You fool, wake
relax,
up." No,
relax,
you don't know why you keep thinking about him, but that's
relax,
why, right?
bro.
That's your body saying, "No, wake up,
Bro, you
fool,
want me to
wake
block
up,
you,
man."
bro?
Okay, go.
I would hate to block you because you've been coming on my program for a long time. All you have to do is just follow my rules, bro. I don't think I'm offending you. Now, I'm going to ask you the question again. What have you accomplished with your belief in God that I have not accomplished without the belief in God?
Peace. I accomplished peace.
What is
Peace.
peace?
Peace. Okay, peace is right. Peace is basically you're living in comfort and what you know is right, right? So, say for example, right?
Duh.
You know,
If I wasn't at peace, why will I say that there is no God? Why wouldn't I be afraid to say there's no God? That's because I'm at peace. I have a peace that you can't even begin to imagine because I am free from the threat of hellfire and I'm not seduced by the joy of heaven. I have made peace with the fact that I didn't exist before I came into this world, before I was born, and I won't exist after I die. I have
no,
made peace with that. Hey, relax. So much peace that I don't have to
no, you're in
die to
fear.
myself.
You're actually in great fear. But I can tell you how. If you want to know how,
Brother,
you're in
brother,
great fear. I can see it. The way
brother,
you're expressing it, you're expressing your fear
brother,
in a different way. But I know you're in great fear. I know. I
brother,
can tell.
brother.
Yeah, yeah.
The only thing you can tell is that something's going on in your head that you can't see with your eyes. All right? Now,
Like the Big Bang.
obviously,
I
relax.
don't believe in the Big Bang.
Obviously, the reverse is true. I have peace. You don't have peace. You know what peace is? Peace is tranquility of mind. And I'm going to prove to you that you don't have peace. All right? Are you ready?
I mean, go ahead, but you don't have fear. You have fear, but go ahead.
I am going to prove to you that you do not have peace. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
When was the last time you masturbated?
When was the last time I met? What kind of weird question is that?
Answer and tell
Okay,
me the truth.
now this is just getting weird. See, like this.
Tell me. There's nothing weird
This is getting
about.
extremely
Listen.
weird now. Like, you
Hold
know
up.
what? See, this is
Hold
the
up.
spirit. Like,
Hold up.
when you
Hold up.
can't defeat
If you were at
logic
peace,
and
you will
actual
answer that
science,
question. If you were at
when you
peace, you
can't,
will answer that question. If you were at peace, you will answer that
when you
question. It's because there is a guilt inside of you that
when you
makes it
can't
where you are
when you can't
ashamed
defeat
to
when
answer
you
that
can't defend
question.
your science in the
Sir,
Big
sir,
Bang,
sir,
this is
I
what
only had
happened.
one
Look,
job. I had
this is
one
what
job.
happens. Look,
Stop
see,
talking when I'm talking, bro. You don't need to lose your shit just because I asked you for the truth about your sexual immoral life. According to your religion, you ought to be transparent about that. You shall know the truth, and the truth will set you free. Beware of false prophets that come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. Matthew chapter 7 from verse 15. I am simply trying to know you by your fruits, and yet you have no peace in you. Hence, you can't tell me the truth.
but I'm not going to answer that. But
Brother,
when did I say I
of
was
course.
perfect? I'm not saying that.
Brother,
When did I say I was a perfect human being?
Brother, I said I was going to prove to you that you have no peace. A man who is at peace never shies away from speaking the truth, no matter how embarrassing it is. Especially a man who knows he has been forgiven and knows that he has a way out. It's because you have shame and guilt.
No.
And they have
Even if I didn't know, but because I never said I was perfect.
If you keep quiet,
That's why
I'm going
Christ
to
came
help
for
you.
grace.
If you keep quiet, I am going to help you out.
Like, I wouldn't be ashamed. No.
You have been taken hostage by your guilt and your shame, just like your fellow Christian brothers.
No, there's nothing to be guilty about that.
Okay, then when was
You,
the last
look,
time
if you admit that it's wrong, like,
answer the
you're
question?
fighting against
Answer the
it.
question. Answer the question. When was the last time you did it?
I'm not going to answer that, but
Yes, guilty as charged.
that's
Thank you for your time.
but if you're fighting something, I never said,
Thank
like,
you
if you're
for
fighting
your
something,
time.
that makes no sense. Like, I never said I was perfect.
If you're fighting, that means you're not at peace, bro. There's no fighting when there's peace.
What do you mean? Like, what
There
do you
is
mean?
no war when there is peace. You're not at peace, bro, because you over here fighting the spirit of masturbation. You can't stop peeling your potato. You can't stop it. Jesus can't help you.
What are you? First of all,
Jesus can't help, bro. Jesus clearly can't help you.
I never admitted to that. I never answered you, but even if I was doing that,
There's a very good reason why you didn't answer me, because it's embarrassing.
no, because like that's kind of a strange, a random question.
Ain't nothing strange about.
That's like me asking, like,
there is nothing wrong with me asking you if you've been sexually immoral. According to your religion, that's one of the sins you should not be practicing. And if in fact you have been practicing it, you will be ashamed. It's consistent with human behavior, but it's okay. Because, bro, you want to know what's funny? There's nothing wrong with masturbation as long as you do it in moderation.
what? Oh my god,
As
that
long
question is
as
so
you're not
random.
addicted to it, you're all right. Because you're human and you get sexually aroused. And sometimes there's no one there to help you please yourself. So you just turn to summon help. You invoke help from your left hand, right hand. I don't know what you do, but that's just a human thing. All right.
Well, you're not actually supposed to look at like images of other people, but if you're
I
fighting,
don't
I'm
care
not judging
about
anyone.
what you're not supposed to be doing. I only care about what you are actually doing.
Yeah, I'm responding.
I am not judging you based on what you're supposed to do. I'm judging you based on what you did. And I am using your book to judge you. Your Bible says that beware of false prophet. They come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening.
Yeah, no, I admit that's wrong.
Hold up.
I'm not going to say if I'm doing that, but I admit it wrong.
Came to me. You came to me.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Bro, you came to me in the sheep's clothing of a believer, when in fact you are.
I never said I was perfect.
Brother, I didn't ask you if you were perfect. I only asked you about one act.
Yeah, but why?
I never
But why?
assumed
But why?
you were
But
perfect.
why? That's a strange,
let me tell you why.
strange question.
Because that question has the power to expose self-righteous hypocrites. That question is so powerful. People who think in their head that they are better than they are can't answer that question with a straight answer.
What made you?
It's
What made you conclude that I'm thinking I'm better than anyone? Like, what made you conclude that and say, "Hey, I'm this perfect"?
I never said you were better than anyone. I only asked you a question. a question and I expected a direct answer, but your tongue twisted and got struck by lightning before you could answer me, and you went
No,
blah
because
blah
that's
blah
like
blah.
a
blah, this.
strange, like
There is nothing strange about sexual immorality if you're a Christian. It's very normal to know that that's a sin you should avoid. I was just trying to see if you've been avoiding it, and it seems like you haven't.
and also, look, let's say if I was able to answer that, why would I answer that to the unbeliever, a scoffer? You're supposed to declare to other Christians, okay, say, I'm gonna pray for you. Like
Guess what?
I'm about to say
Guess
amongst
what?
each other, amongst other Christians.
Your selective behavior is evidence that you're hiding something. And anyone with common sense,
I mean, I didn't answer you, but it's
bro,
I mean,
if you
I
were
never
not
said I was
masturbating,
perfect. I never said I was
listen,
perfect.
bro. If you were not masturbating, you would just say no. You would just say, "Oh, I don't do it." You would just
No,
say,
because that's
"Well,
like a strange, random, impersonal question. But I never said I was perfect. I didn't say yes or no to it. But
sure. Listen to me. When you become at peace with yourself, you would be able to answer that question honestly, knowing that Christ has forgiven you and washed you from all your sins. That's your testimony. Okay? That's your testimony. And you're not supposed to testify to believers, you testify to unbelievers so they may see the power of Christ. Read your own damn book.
yeah, and I'm testifying to that.
You are
But as long as you admit that, you know,
I want to know
never
your
take pride
testimony
in your
if you're a
sin.
masturbator. Listen, nothing else you testify has power here if you are a masturbator, bro. Because if Jesus can't save you from masturbation, how the fuck is he supposed to save me? If Jesus cannot stop you from helping yourself, how? Bro, you're like a doctor who has the same sickness as me. Your medicine won't work for you, but you are convinced it's going to work for me. If that's not a scam, what else is it? When Jesus saves you from the spirit of man intubation, all right, you can come here and testify that, and I'm going to be like, wow, maybe there's
That's
something
actually
about
incorrect
this.
because there are people that have been delivered from homosexuality that have been fight with it, but they were finally delivered.
Stop talking about other people and talk about yourself.
There are people that were struggling.
Talk about
with-
yourself. Stop talking about other people. There's nobody here talking with me. Just you.
Okay, what do you want me to say? I never
want
said I
you
was
to take
perfect.
accountability for your unrighteousness. And I'm telling you, bro, that if the hellfire you believe in is real,
Yeah, I never said I am taking accountability. I never once came on live and said, hey, I'm perfect.
brother,
I just say you got to believe in God. That's
I
all.
never assumed you were perfect. I was just exploring one domain of behavior, which is sexual immorality. You are definitely a liar as well. You're definitely
What did I lie about?
confused.
Okay, what did I lie about? Please inform me. Name that one lie I spoke on this live this whole time.
Bro, you said you read the whole Bible when you haven't.
How is that? How did I lie about that?
Because I tested you and you failed.
Where did I feel that? I answer every question you propose. Like,
When I post this video on YouTube, you can go and rewatch it. Thank you for your time, brother. Have a great
okay,
day.
yeah, they're gonna see the lies that you spoke the whole time. I answer every question.
Yes, sir. Sure.
Okay, everybody watch it, and you don't see how much of a liar Bakanga is. You don't keep lying.
Sure.
The next
Sure.
day,
Whatever makes you
you gotta
sleep at
repent,
night,
bro. You must
don't forget-
repent, like.
Don't forget.
Just
repent
like
from
how
your
I am not
masturbation, then
perfect, I
will
never said I
repent.
was perfect.
When
We
you
all-
repent
we all
from
in
your
this race.
masturbation, when you repent from your man intubation, I will repent.
I always repent for all my sins. I said, for all my sins, forgive me,
When
Lord.
you, I talked about a specific one. When you repent from your self-pleasing addiction, then I will repent.
I'm not sure why you focus on that because I never mentioned any specific
Because it is
sin.
a very powerful question that exposes the nakedness of your hypocrisy. It is a very powerful question. It carries the power of
How
embarrassment.
am I being a hypocrite? All I came and said was
If
you
you're
have to
not being a
believe.
hypocrite, answer the question. I dare you to.
No, a hypocrite means okay.
You can't.
The only way I can be a hypocrite is if I told you don't do this, but I'm doing it. Do you know the meaning of hypocrite?
Listen. You're
When-
telling
when-
me to repent.
When have I
You're
came
telling
up
me
here and
to-
said don't
Bro,
masturbate?
Let me show you how you're a hypocrite. You were mentioning other people's sin like homosexuality, but you will not mention your own sin. What is your sin? Tell me, what is your favorite sin?
What is my favorite sin? What do you mean? What is my favorite sin?
Bro, you don't know how to speak English?
My favorite. When you say favorite, it means something I like. Like,
What is, if you didn't like it, why you keep doing it? Oh,
What
you
do you
lie
mean?
to yourself too. You're not just lying to. You lie to yourself too. What is your
No,
favorite scene? What is the scene that you do all the time that you struggle with?
I mean, I'm not gonna tell a scoffer this. He said
Cause
go
you're
amongst believers. I'm not
scared.
gonna tell a
Cause you're
scoffer.
scared.
No, I do have like things I'm fighting,
No,
but I'm not gonna tell
listen,
you.
listen. You are
I'm
scared,
not gonna
and you
cast my
told us
pearls onto
you
scoffers. Like
you
he
you
said, go
you
amongst
are
your brothers. Your brothers.
you
See, I know the
are
scriptures. I know the
scared.
Bible. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm
You
not gonna tell
are
Marcus
scared.
that people
You
that
are
hate God don't
afraid.
believe in God. You know, he said
You
don't
are
do that.
afraid.
He said go
You
out to
are afraid.
Christians and your brothers and your brethren.
You are
Yeah.
afraid.
See, like, when they watch this live again, they're gonna see how much of a liar you are. Right?
You
But it's a
are
shame. Well, you
afraid.
can repent, Bakong. You still have time to repent. Like don't.
You
You still have
are
time. Today is the
afraid.
day to say, you know what? I'm gonna repent and turn back to my Creator because no
You
longer
are
am I going to
afraid.
believe in the Big Bang. No longer I'm gonna believe a moon got blasted there by
Stop
accident.
talking, bro. You're rambling.
No longer will I believe a
You're
sun got
yapping,
blasted there
bro.
by accident.
Can you
No
stop yapping,
longer.
please?
No, oh my goodness. You have to. I have to like drill it into your head, like.
Brother,
'Cause-
okay, brother, check this out. Can you shut the fuck up?
But are you going to get it if I be quiet?
Brother, can you shut the fuck up, please?
Okay, go ahead. Let me see if some sense got into you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you for your time. Have a good day.
All right. So have a good day and repent, brother. Repent.
Sure. Bye. You can go. Listen, you believe in God because you're scared of the real world. All of you listening to me right now, deep down inside of you, you know you're confused. There is that doubt inside of you. So you just pretend like it's not there. That is the voice of reason. You see, if I was lying, my words would not have so much power over you. You would not be feeling the way you're feeling right now as you hear my voice. You have been taught to hate yourself. Your self esteem has been squashed the moment you believed you were a sinner and you fight against your own nature and you lose all the time. There is no God. There never has been. There never would be. The idea of God is a fantasy invented by humans that just so happen to be very, very productive when it comes to controlling uneducated, gullible humans. Ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen, tap the screen. We're not yet at 100K, and we've been online for almost 2 hours. Thank you so much for everyone that's here. I appreciate you guys. Send your request if and only if you disagree. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're enjoying what we're doing here, you know what? Make sure you're following us out on the YouTube. I'm going to put up my YouTube temporarily. Make sure you're following us out here on the YouTube. I upload all my previous lives on YouTube, right? I have more than 134 live videos posted on YouTube. Those of you who want to catch me in a contradiction, go and check it out there. And if you can catch me contradicting myself, feel free to come and call me out, right? And if you're feeling generous, religious people, and God has put in your heart to sow a seed, please sow a seed to my Cash App. It's very useful, all right? Thank you very much. All right, what's going on, man?
What's going on, Bakanga? Hey, listen here. I used to be Oak Art. I talked to you a while back. I kind of done fell back in the shadows just because I don't trust everything that's going on. But bruh, you just don't know how my heart gets excited whenever you come on, bruh. I see what you're doing. I got so much respect for you. And the one time I was tapping to come on, it was because it seemed like when they said like they was shadow banning you in a sense, but because I'm subscribed to you, but I couldn't see my subscription. I was like, they just canceled my subscription, this and that. And then from the other night, I just realized it's because this is your backup page.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
So
I got like 4 pages. So I'm trying to build this one to about 20K. And that's why I just put my main profile here so it can maybe people on my main page can see it. But it's been working so far. You know, we are over here trying to reason together with religious folks. And you can see how it's going.
So does your subscription on one page carry to another, or
No,
do I have
sir. No, sir. If you're subscribed to my main page, it's probably still there. If it got canceled, then if your
Oh
generation
no, well
comes to
maybe
assist, just do it.
no, I don't think that's why. I don't think it got canceled. I'm
Okay,
still
then
paying. I think it's just
yeah.
because you're on your new page that I thought it was canceled.
Right. No, it's not. This is a new page. But thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. It goes a long way.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
know I
gonna
don't
stay
say it
on
enough.
long. I'm not gonna stay on long because I want to hear you how you do it. I have nothing. I'm gone. That was one thing. I just wanted to make sure that they wasn't trying to shadow ban you in the sense and that. So I requested a couple times. I never could get up because but man, you just don't know, bruh. You just don't know. You got some soldiers
Brother,
back here waiting on you.
brother, guess
Waiting on
what?
you.
Brother, guess what? I actually do know. Because, bro, once you see it, you can't unsee it, bro. That this shit is made up. And the real mystery of our world, we can only discover it if we actually study the world physically, you know? And within that physicality, there is a certain understanding that is conceptual, but it's not necessarily what people believe God to be.
You have those conversations that I can only talk with one or two people in my family. A lot of the stuff I represent to them, I feel that I'm coming from you. I study so deep on everything, bro, but you have so much knowledge on every topic. It's amazing. It's how they try to twist it up and think they know, and then you come up and you show them that you know. And one thing I would say that I realized, I'm glad I remember this, is your use of true definitions. A lot of people say
Of
a lot of
course.
stuff and that, and when you go to the definition and to define the word, it stumps so many people because they have this own theory that they want to put about it and this and that, but you be breaking them down with that.
Bro, there is a reason why when we were all born, English already existed, okay? Language fundamentally operates based on a standard. There are alternative definitions to word, but it requires contextualization and the understanding of the foundational definition of the word. Then you can contextualize whether it's philosophically, scientifically, religiously, spiritually, whatever. Most people don't actually know the meaning of the words they use, especially religious people. Some of them think that their religious books are dictionaries. Bro, do you realize that before the Bible could be translated into English, English would have to have already existed as a language? So the Bible can't define words. It can only use words that were already defined. So when you understand the meaning of a word outside of any specific context, when you now go into context, you can understand how the word is being used. That is a small, bro. It's not that I have a lot of knowledge. I don't think that that's what it is. It's just my approach. You see, sometimes the guy who finishes the race quicker, it's not because he's like a smart runner. Maybe he knows the shortcut. And it's just one thing that he knows. You know? You see, when we went to school, bro, they taught us how to solve problems using addition, subtraction, multiplication, fundamentally. But they also told us that whenever you have a problem, you should simplify.
That's the other thing. I'm glad you said that. That was a main concept I got from you. Simplify. I even typed in the context a couple of times, and the Kirkin, the Kirk. I often reply with the Kirk because that's on point. I don't want to get Kirk. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and the simplify. The simplify. Go ahead.
Look, bro. You came up to talk to your brother. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, bro. And thanks for the subscription on my main page. It goes a long way. Thank you very much.
I'm out of here. I'm finna enjoy the show.
Indeed, indeed. There is no God, there never has been, and there never will be. If you don't like it, if you don't like what I just said, check this out. Cry about it.
For me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. What you got? Send your request if and only if you disagree. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes. You're telling me there's no God, then how is this world the stuff there's got to be an explanation for it.
Yeah. And you can find the explanation within the studies that we've conducted, and we're still studying. So there's still a lot that we can't explain now that we will be able to explain the more we study. But we have a huge database of information that we know about the world, and it's allowed us to develop magnificent technologies. But we do not delude ourselves. We don't just fill in the gaps of what we don't yet know with something we just conjured up. We figured out that it's best to actually study the world one atom at a time and find out what the world is, rather than allow delusional, drug addicted, so called religious leaders to lie to us.
Are they lying to us though if it gives us inner peace within ourselves? I mean, isn't it?
That's what hospice is for. When a person is already pretty much guaranteed to die, you just tell them you just tell them what they need to hear, not necessarily the truth, so that they don't have to stress mentally. The reality is that the world is a very hostile place, very hard to survive if you don't work for it, right? Resources are not just handed to us on a platter, and that reality is very tough. On top of the fact that our lives are temporary, our existence is temporal, our sense of self is temporal. A lot of people can't deal with that reality. So
Yeah, but
religion has always been useful to distract people from that reality, right? That's what it is. You tell people that there is a life after death. Why? Because they can't handle the fact that death is the end.
yeah,
Death
but
is so death.
God gives us eternity. It's not temporary if you believe in God.
Bro, if God gave us eternity, we would already have it.
Would be what?
We would already have it.
Eternity or
Yeah, if there was a God out there giving people eternity, we would already have it. But reality contradicts that fact. Reality tells us that there is no such thing as us remaining in this state of consciousness, of self-awareness for eternity. No, it is temporal. And it's a harsh reality to deal with. But the joy is in the journey, not in the destination. Eternity is a fiction that was created for people who suffer from thanatophobia, the fear of death. The permanency of death is a paralyzing fear. That is why all living things instinctively mourn when they observe death.
I don't know about all living things, but I mean, if God gives me inner peace in my life, is that a bad thing?
It's a bad thing if it's a lie that gave you the inner peace.
Is it a lie if it works for me?
It's still a lie, even if it works. That's the whole point of a scam, bro. The whole point of a scam is that the person who's getting scammed doesn't figure it out until the scammer is long gone.
So you're saying God's a scam?
No, what I'm saying to you is the people who told you that God gave you something are scammers.
I'm not saying God gave me something, but I think if I believe in something that gives me a moral perspective on life, that's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing as long as you understand that it's make-believe. Then you can do whatever you want. If you misrepresent what it is, then you would take your existence for granted.
I'm not saying it's make believe, but I think if it makes you a better person and gives you perspective on life,
it actually doesn't make people better people. It just makes them redefine the terrible things about themselves. It allows them to justify it, right? Like a Christian will sit down here and tell you how you have to be righteous until you try to hold them accountable for their own behavior, and then they're like, nobody's perfect. If nobody's perfect, why the fuck are you talking about we need to repent when repentance don't work for you? That's because believing in God doesn't actually make you a better person. It makes you think you're a better person. Two different things. In actuality, you're not really a better person because you believed in God. You just think you are.
I don't think I'm a better person than the person next to me that doesn't believe in anything, but I think if it gives me peace, there's nothing wrong with that.
Bro, that's why it's for entertainment purposes. Some people get peace by watching Spider-Man.
So now you're saying Spider-Man and God are the same thing?
Bro, if it gives me peace, and then your belief in God gives you peace, why does it matter if it's real or not? Your point is that it gives you peace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. A lie can give you peace just like the truth. For example, If China is about to invade the United States, that would take away your peace. But if someone tells you that, oh no, China is not coming, that will give you peace. And then by the time China comes, it will take you by surprise. So you won't find out until reality checks you. That's what a reality check is. And reality checks religious people every day. That's why they talk about how they love God and how they're going to go to heaven. But as soon as God gives them the opportunity to die and come and meet them, you see them in the hospitals panicking, crying and praying, casting out demons, rolling their tongues.
Not
I've never seen
everyone.
people.
I,
Bro,
when my father died on his
so
bed, what?
go ahead.
No, you told me to be quiet, so you speak your.
No, that's why I said go ahead, because I'm conceding to you.
I just think
when your
when
father
my father was dying, I think it gave him peace to know that he was going to someplace better, and not just going to be forgotten and dust in the wind.
Guess what? And where did your father end up going? To the
I don't know.
damn grave. What do you mean by you don't know? You don't know where he's buried?
No,
You don't know where your father is buried?
he was cremated.
God damn, he went to dust. So quick,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I said. Dust in the wind.
Bro skipped decomposition.
Yeah.
He skipped decomposition because when your body decomposes, it eventually turns to dust. But then cremation just takes a shortcut.
Yeah, it's expedites.
So there's a plant somewhere right now growing on your dad.
But I think on your deathbed, if you believe in something, I think it gives you peace.
Bro, that's why we let children believe in Santa Claus, because it gives them peace.
Well, there's nothing wrong with believing in Santa Claus.
Except for the fact that Santa doesn't exist.
No, true.
But
no,
it's okay as long as the children eventually deconstruct from it. The problem is that God is one of those fantasies that we never deconstruct from it. It's like normalized childishness, so that those who rule over us can keep us in a childlike type of state of dependency, where we should be independent. We should be able to hold these powers accountable. Those who rule the world can't rule the world if people's primary mentality is not based on subservience. And because they are also flesh and blood, they can't necessarily make themselves supreme. People will just rebel. So they have to sell you an idea that can take you hostage even when they're not present. And the idea of God sure as hell worked. That's why man made God in his image. What man? The man with power and influence. There ain't no goddamn poor man that invented it. The poor man is too worried about his survival. But guess what? When life is so hard for him, he looks for someone to tell him what he wants to hear. And that's when the scamming, powerful person pulls up and tells him that if you give me 10% of your crop, you're going to make it to heaven. If you do this, you're going to get this. And he sure as hell gives them peace. Right? He gives them peace to be scammed.
But is it is it a scam if I believe that there's a devil and Satan? Is that a scam if I believe in an antichrist? Or is it just people that believe in Christ and Jesus that are the ones being fooled?
You have been scammed to misrepresent the world in your own mind. So you literally go around thinking that there's some antichrist when there's nothing antichrist about this world. Because Christ means savior, right? If you're anti the savior of another person, you're also antichrist. Everybody's antichrist that disagrees with another person's idea that saves them, right? We all got different ideas that save us or that give us peace.
So what?
So I might be anti your Christ, but you're anti my Christ, and my Christ is reality. My Christ is seeing the world as it is without lying to myself about it, and you are anti that because you prefer to believe fairy tales in the book or believe something you can't prove. You know,
It's not a matter of proving anything, but if I believe in it and it makes my life better, why is that wrong?
Again, I said the problem itself is not believing in it. The problem is believing that it's true.
So what's the difference? To believe in something or believe that it's true?
If I believe that Spider-Man is my father, I might fuck around and jump off a building thinking I can shoot webs.
But that can be proven. You can get a DNA test to prove that Spider-Man's not your father.
How will you do that when Spider-Man doesn't exist?
But you get it. You need a test to prove who your father and mother are,
Whose DNA are you
and it's
gonna
not some
compare
other
mine?
Spider-Man make-believe thing.
Whose DNA are you gonna compare mine to?
Your parents.
Duh. The point here is that Spider-Man is my father, so you will need to confirm that Spider-Man exists first. And that's why Jesus can't save you, because Jesus never existed. So what exactly is saving you? The
You're
life
saying he
of
never
faith.
existed. I mean, isn't there proof that he existed? Maybe he wasn't God, but he did exist.
No, sir. The character of Jesus was a complete fabrication inspired by different ancient myths. So within that character, Jesus, you would find the myth of Horus. Horus, the all-seeing eye, the son of God within the Egyptian pantheon. You will find him there. You will find Dionysus within the story of that character Jesus as well. You will also find Zeus within the character of that Jesus. You find Hercules. You find Thor within the character of that dude called Jesus. You know, it was a caricature of mythological characters that was artificially made, and the Europeans invented that history. They
So
invented it.
Zeus and Jesus are the same made-up gods.
Yeah. They're all invented. Human beings did this culturally. See, we do the same thing in 2025. Have you ever heard of the American gods?
No.
Superman is an American god. The same way we constructed that character for our entertainment, but then we take it so seriously that some people go to Comic Cons. Give it a couple of thousand years, especially with these realistic movies that we have. It won't be long before someone can get up one day and tell an entire generation that Superman actually existed, and people will believe it.
Yeah,
Now,
but
what's smart enough now to relegate that completely to entertainment? But think about the word, bro. Super. This is how you're gonna know it's made up. Anytime you have the word super in front of a thing, it probably isn't real. Superstitious. It is. Supreme being, superhero, Superman, supernatural.
But there
It's
aren't religions
all
based on that
superstitious.
with millions of people believing, following that guide that Superman has. You know, there's not a religion behind Superman. I mean, there are people that love him, but it's not a religious.
Just because all the sheep are following the sheep ahead that just jumped down the cliff, just because they're all following him, doesn't mean that jumping down the cliff is a
And it
wrong
doesn't mean
decision.
that Superman's not going to save your soul when you're gone.
Because you don't have a soul.
You're saying people are soulless?
The best way to look at it is that you are a soul, and soul simply represents your physical being. I work in aviation, right? When we do a tally of how many people are on the planes, we say 200 souls, 500 souls. We use that word in that context. The word can be
Use souls
used
and not bodies or humans?
it means body.
Yeah.
So the totality of someone's being, the totality of what represents someone, which is all an embodiment, which we call the body. So your body is everything that you are. You are a physical being. So think of it this way. You are your physical body, and your spirit is how your is a concept that describes how your physical body works.
But if you believe in like a soul and a spirit instead of just a physical being, then isn't there something bigger than that? Why?
No,
How are you a soul and
it's
not just a
it's
physical
it's not supposed to
body?
be bigger than that. There's supposed to be a balance between your mental and your physical health. In ancient times, that's why when you read the Bible, you won't find the word mental in it.
But I think when you say a soul, that means there's something more than just the physical being.
No,
There's something bigger.
no,
The term soul is bigger than just a physical being.
Not bigger. There's something conceptual in addition to the physicality, because a physical human being can be dead or alive. So when they are alive, the fact that they can act and their body is currently functioning, we describe that behavior as spirit. That's why you notice when someone does something stupid, we say they have a bad spirit. We just mean they have a bad behavior. That's why you are your physical body, and your spirit is how your physical body behaves. And then your soul is a combination of your physical body and its behavior within one concept.
I just think when you say soul, there's something more than a physical being. So there's a greater power when you have a soul.
No, that's what you would like to believe because you don't like the fact that you are just your physical body. And if you were to accept that, it would make you fucking depressed because you don't have the mental fortitude to accept it.
So then I got no soul.
You are the soul. Your physical body is. Take care of your soul. That's why if your soul can die. That's your body, right? Once your physical body dies, your behavior dies too. There's no you. And we either cremate you or put you 6 feet deep. Bro, life is temporary.
Life is temporary, but doesn't your soul continue when you're gone? Or you're saying your soul and everything's gone when you're gone?
The only context in which your soul continues is the memory that people have of the totality of your being. So what people remember about you is your soul. Is what's left of your soul.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
But you in actuality, it's light out.
Yeah, your physical being's gone, but your soul's still around. So there's still something living there.
No, there's nothing living. That's why it's death. Death is a complete cessation of all bodily functions.
Then how can your
function?
No, well, I get that, but if your soul's still alive after you're gone, there's still another presence there.
All bodily functions. Where's your soul located based on your idea of the soul?
It's not a location, it's a presence or an aura.
Is your soul in your body?
Not necessarily, no.
Then where the fuck is your soul, my brother?
It's around you. It's your presence or it's not a physical being.
Oh, so it's a concept that represents your physical being and the behavior associated with your physical being. So it's just an idea.
I guess, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, no, not maybe, surely. That's why when I say to you, take care of your soul, I'm talking about your physical and your mental health. Like I said, you wouldn't find the word mental health in the Bible because they used to refer to it as soul or spirit.
Yeah.
In 2025, we understand. You know how people used to say mind over body, right? Is spirit and flesh. Spirit is the behavior of your physicality. Once you understand this, you will realize that every moment is precious, that the journey of life is a process, and the end, the destination is not what's important. It's the participation in it that would give you peace and joy. If there's anything you want to do, do it now. In fact, there is no tomorrow. Tomorrow will never come.
Isn't that what
every
religion teaches us, though, is to do good while you're alive and hope that when you're dead, your soul lives on?
Reserve no hope for after you die. Let all your hope be in this moment. You should hope you keep breathing.
I think religion tells you to live life to its fullest while you're living and do good things.
Check this out. You cannot scam someone with a complete fabrication. You have to give them small elements of truth, which should be common sense anyways, so that they will think you have some validity. That's why when someone comes to scam you with a money multiplying business, they tell you to put an initial investment of $5,000. And surely enough, a month later, they will pay you $10,000. Wow. You start believing in it, right? Then they say, hey, put $100,000 and you get 200,000. Well, it worked the first time. Why wouldn't it work the second time? Sure enough, you put 100,000 and guess what? They give you 200,000. It doubles your money, right? Then they're like, whoa, bro, we have this great deal going on. This is once in a lifetime. Literally $500,000 for $50 million. It's the same thing, the same method, except a different investor. Sure enough.
I don't think you can equate religion with scams like that, though.
Hold up. That's what a scam is. A scam is a deception that is not realized by the one who is deceived until the one who has deceived is completely out of reach. That's how you know you have been scammed. If you get access to the scammer before they're out of reach, then you prevent the scam because now you can hold them accountable. Think about it, okay? What religion suggests is suffer in this world. Don't care about the world. Because everything you want to enjoy now, you're going to enjoy it in heaven. And by the way, if you don't do what we say, you're not going to go to heaven. You're just going to burn forever. So now they have created a problem. But you don't realize that they're the one who created that problem. That problem arouses a fear within you. The problem they made with their left hand. And then they put the problem behind their back and then offer you the solution with their right hand. And you don't realize that the people who are trying to save you are the ones who are fucking you up in the first place. It is a classic divide and conquer. It's classic. That's the only way you govern sentient beings. We're not like animals. We have a certain level of independence to think to where, to be honest, if the powers that be did not feed us with delusions, no government in this world will be safe.
So if I denounce God, I'm not going to get scammed?
You can't denounce God because God doesn't exist. All you can do is see the world as it is, to see that there's actually no God. Once you understand that, you can then choose what you will do. The idea might be a beautiful idea that you love for your own entertainment, maybe because it makes you feel good. That's what entertainment does. Entertainment arouses different emotions in us. That's why we like different things.
I don't think it's a matter of entertainment.
It is entertainment. Think
For
about what
you.
happens to us. No. Think about what happens to us when we're being entertained. Whatever it is that is entertaining us arouses a certain emotion in us. So the specific emotion that believing in God is arousing in you is what you call peace. Right? There's some people, they watch love movies and then it arouses that romance in them. Some people like watching war movies. It arouses
I don't think
courage.
loving God's not an arousal thing. I think it's a peace within someone that makes them a better person.
Brother, do you have peace?
I believe so.
What is peace?
Inner tranquility.
What is tranquility?
I don't know, just content with life.
What about life are you content with?
Now you got me thinking. I can't answer that question.
So let me ask you another one. Why aren't you content with the fact that your life is temporary and death is a true end?
Oh, I know death is at the end of it.
No, that's not what I said. Why aren't you content with the fact that your life is temporary and death is a true end? Because that is life. You are so
I don't know what you mean by why am I
because
content with that or not content with that?
Because you have imagined an afterlife and you have believed in the afterlife, when in fact, when we observe life, we do not see life after death.
Like,
we see that
I
death
think
is a permanent condition.
Yeah.
So if you had peace in you and your peace was truly tranquility and you were content with life, you will accept the world as it is rather than what you feel like it should be. Now,
But I mean that lets me not fear death. Now, if I just think life's temporary and I got so much time to.
Hold up. What did you just say?
I said I think if you believe that there's
No,
something more, you do not fear death.
Okay, check this out.
I think a lot of people fear death, and that therefore they. Okay.
Hey, Meta. What is the fear of death called medically?
Good question. The fear of death is known as thanatophobia.
Go ahead and elaborate.
I can't hear this.
Is an anxiety or fear related to one's own death or the process of dying. It can manifest in different ways, such as fear of the unknown, fear of suffering, or fear of loss of loved ones. This phobia can be triggered by various factors, including near-death experiences, loss of a loved one, or general anxiety. Does that help clarify things?
Sure. How do people usually cope with this medical condition?
People cope with thanatophobia in various ways. Some find comfort in talking to therapists or counselors, while others turn to support groups or loved ones. Mindfulness practices, such as meditation or deep breathing, can also help manage anxiety. Some individuals find solace in spirituality or philosophy, exploring the meaning of life and death. Others might focus on living in the present and making the most of the time they have. What do you think helps people find peace with mortality?
This peace that people seek, is it a direct response to the fact that the reality is in fact sad?
Excellent question. That's a profound observation. It's possible that the search for peace or comfort in the face of mortality is, in part, a response to the existential awareness of impermanence and the sadness or uncertainty that can come with it. People might seek meaning, connection, or purpose as a way to navigate and make sense of this reality. Does that resonate with you?
What would you call a person who doesn't need all those coping mechanisms and simply accepts the fact that life is temporary and death is a true end?
What a topic to dig into. Someone who accepts the reality of mortality without resistance might be described as stoic or pragmatic. They might also be seen as someone with a high level of emotional acceptance or existential awareness. The term existential realist could also apply as they acknowledge the finite nature of life without trying to impose additional meaning or narrative onto it.
When I say God does not exist, I am inviting you to be stoic, pragmatic, and an existential realist. There is the tranquility and the peace you would find. Oh, shut up, Meta, shut up. I'm not talking to you anymore. What is your problem? This AI is so arrogant, very arrogant, interrupting me. I don't even let the humans interrupt me. Who are you? Never mind. This might be metaphobia. Anyways, Meta, shut up. No more talking. That's right. That's how you should be. Anyways, bro, what I'm saying is there is a tranquility when you realize that you don't have to fight reality with your feelings. Now,
But I mean, I don't think that's fighting reality.
didn't you hear what she said? It's a coping mechanism due to your inability to accept that existential reality where life is temporal.
It also says that, or she also said that people seek spirit or spirituality or something, if I remember right.
Philosophy, people.
So you're nitpicking what she said to make your point.
Hold on, what am I nitpicking?
And then I'm also picking out parts that back up my point.
Hold up. No, I made your point while asking the AI if it was a coping mechanism. Yes, I said, how do people cope with thanatophobia?
Yeah.
She said, people do it by seeking out philosophies, by seeking out spirituality, by seeking out all these things. All these things that you see, it's not just religion alone. It's because people are scared to fucking die because they can't accept reality. So I then ask her, what will you call a person that can accept the temporal nature of life without resisting it? She said such a person is pragmatic, is a stoic, and an existential realist, which is what I am.
Yeah.
Listen.
If that works for you, that's great.
Listen, it doesn't have to work for me or work against me. There's nothing working. The temporary nature of life is not a problem. Like,
I don't think that's the question. The question's never been if life is permanent or temporary.
But it is the temporary nature of life that makes you believe in God, because you are addicted to life and you are scared of dying. And because dying and its permanency is the only thing you observe, you have imagined that, well, there should be more, though you don't observe it. And then you've taken that imagination and held it as though it is reality, when in fact it's not.
So you're not scared of dying whatsoever. I mean, we all know that life is temporary.
I always say this.
So someone like you, I welcome death at any moment.
I always say this. I wasn't scared to be born. I am not.
You didn't have a choice to be born.
Oh, hold up. Let me finish.
Okay.
Please. I wasn't scared to be born, obviously, because brain know they work. It wasn't working. I am not scared to live because my brain is working. Why will I be scared to die? These are inevitable parts of reality. It's the game. I'm
Yeah,
playing the game.
everyone knows they're going to die eventually, but you got to have some kind of fear about it.
Why? Do you know how many people have
'Cause, I mean, I
lived and
think
died
if you,
before me?
yeah,
Do you know
uncountable.
how many people will live and die after me, bro? You remember the old AA saying? You
I think
want
if you're
something?
if you're not scared of death, I don't think you're living, because you got to have that fear to. I want to keep going. I want to keep going.
Let me ask
Instead
you
of like, oh, I
something.
can. Everyone can die anytime they
Hold up,
want or
hold
any
up,
day.
hold up. If you're playing a game where you know you are guaranteed to lose, will you still play?
So you're basically saying, in life,
If
everyone is
you
going to die.
no. Answer my question. Let's go. Let's go down this path together. If you are playing a game and you knew beyond shadow of doubt as a fact that you were going to lose, would you still play?
If it was a choice, no.
So because life is temporary, if you had a choice, you would not want to live.
If I had a choice, I wouldn't want to. I got to think that one out.
That is
Of
suicidal.
course not. No, I mean, no. Life is a game, and you do die at the end. So no one always win, or no, you're not winning.
So you know
But you
you're
got to
gonna
live.
lose the game. Hold up.
It's
Let's go
what you
back to the
do.
game.
What you do during that game.
Hold up. Let's go back to the game. Hold up. Let's go back to the game. If you find yourself in the game and you knew as a matter of fact that you would lose the game, would you still play the game?
I mean, I could sit there and be like, yeah, as long as I made it close
Okay.
or
So check
whatever.
this
But
out. Check this
no,
out. Check this out.
ultimately,
No,
no.
no. Let
As
me
a
help you out.
competitor, no, you're
Hold
not
up.
going to play a
Hold up.
game
Hold
you're
up. Hold up.
going
Hold
to
up.
lose.
Hold up. Hold up. If you know you will lose the game and you are in the game, what other reason could there possibly be why you would even keep playing the game?
What's the other option?
For fun. Look at that. That's peace. That's tranquility. So the end of the game has no power on what point you find yourself in the game. You have made peace with the fact that, well, I guess this game wasn't the type of game where you have to win or lose, because losing is the only end. But so what am I going to do in the meantime? I'm going to have fun.
Exactly.
That's it.
Isn't that what I said earlier?
Hey, the person who imagines the afterlife, well, I'm going to play the game again after this game is over, with my soul. And I'm going to play it for eternity. I'm going to win for eternity. So, yeah, I'm not scared of losing this game because Jesus is going to come, he's going to take me, and I'll be raptured, I'll be transformed, then I'll get to play the game forever. Just because your ass can't accept the fact that you're going to lose. So you tell yourself, how the fuck can you have fun anyways? You're probably going to take the game for granted, thinking that you're going to have more fun. So guess what? Jesus tells his followers, don't play the game, don't have fun. Because guess what? When you get to heaven, you can have all the fun you want. So guess what? They intentionally remain miserable because they think they'll get a second chance. And that's where the scam is. Because after death, ain't shit.
I don't think it's a matter of second chances. I don't know.
I think you understood what I said. I think you comprehend the depths of what I'm trying to communicate. And I kind of like the fact that
I mean, I get it, what you're saying. I just don't think that to believe in God's not a bad thing. I think.
Hold up. What if God told me to strap up a few bombs on myself and blow up, and then I will have 27 virgins? What if God told me that I am his chosen people and the people of Wisconsin are not, and they are sinners, and I need to go and wipe them out? How great is believing in God then? What if God told me that, oh, one group of people are blasphemers and they are Nephilim? They ought to be wiped off the face of the earth. How great is it? What if God says that this is our promised land and all these Muslims got to go? They got to go out of Gaza. Why? Because God gave us this land. You see? It's a
That depends on who's.
And that's the problem. If we had relegated the idea of God to just entertainment,
Yeah.
it would become those who use the idea for positivity will still be able to, except those who use it for negativity will be able to call them out on their bullshit. Bruh, you know God didn't actually give you the fucking land, right? You can't just kill 75,000 people. And then the guy who uses God for positivity, no argument. He does what he does over there, do some mushrooms, get in the spiritual realm, start seeing flying horses and talking snakes, bro. That's none of my business.
Yeah, I mean, I believe that people use God in religion in a bad way.
Just like you
But I
can
think
use a
that
knife.
the
Listen,
average person, it's a
bro.
good thing.
Hold up. That is very consistent with any man-made thing. Okay? For example, a knife, a kitchen knife. One man can use it as a weapon and another man can use it as utensil. Right? So the knife itself is not a bad thing. It's just that the structure and the shape and the unique constitution of the knife makes it possible that it could be used in different types of ways.
It's the person holding the knife versus the knife itself.
Don't you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why it is religious people. It's those who believe in God that have a problem. And their problem is they can't deal with reality. So they're using the knife as a weapon.
I mean, when people weaponize religion, just like when people weaponize politics,
No.
it's
You
bad.
cannot weaponize religion. Religion is a weapon.
I thought religion was the knife.
Religion is the gun.
So you're saying it's
and someone convince you that it's totally okay to take it and put it right on your head and pull the trigger. And they actually got you looking forward to doing that.
But can't that same gun be used to protect yourself?
That's the problem. So, what society do you think will be better? Where there's no guns, or where there are guns, and you restrict the good people from getting it, but the bad people can still get it anyways?
I mean, if there's no guns, there's still going to be knives. There's still going to be whatever. Again, it goes back to your analogy earlier with the knife. It's the person holding the knife. The knife's not the weapon. It's the person behind it.
There ain't gonna be no mass shooters. You ain't gonna be able to take 100 people in the blink of an eye. Somebody's gonna get your ass with your little old kitchen knife by the time you get through one person. And
Yeah.
that person stands a better chance of survival if all you had was a knife.
I agree with that 100%. But again, it's the person behind the knife or the gun that's the problem, not the
Guess what?
not the utensil.
Guess what? It is the believers that's the problem, not the religion. Because the religion is a weapon, but you don't know how to use it. Because you're using it as if it's real. When it's a weapon of entertainment. It's supposed to entertain you only. But
So-
you're using it to replace the reality of the world. That's why you see them arguing and comparing religion to science. Like, one is supposed to be fiction and abstract. Everyone can have their own. Science is supposed to be standardized. Because, bro, our lives depend on science, bro. We build aircrafts. Doctors do surgery. This shit ain't got shit to do with people's feelings. We can't afford to make mistakes. In religion, you can make 1,000 mistakes. With science, every mistake is costly. Bro, I work
Yeah,
in
but
aviation.
science is always evolving also, isn't it?
Hold up. Of course, listen. I work in aviation, and there's this common saying. The reason why the FAA, Federal Aviation Administration, is so strict, and the reason why companies hold safety to a very high standard is because every lesson we learned in blood. The same is probably true in medical science. That's why they do trials, right? Some people don't survive those trials for those vaccines that we all end up taking, for those pills and those drugs that we all end up taking, it fucks some people up. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
You know? So it's not that you believe in God. It's what you believe of God. If you believe that God is real, you might act like so. And that's not just you. That includes the motherfucker that thinks that if he straps a bomb to his body, he's going to get 27 virgins. So what do I need to do to prevent that motherfucker from getting 27, from blowing himself up? I have to bring everyone's attention to what God really is. A fucking man-made idea, and don't take it too seriously to the point where your ass is blowing yourself up thinking you're going to get 27 virgins when the only thing you're going to get is 27 feet deep in the ground and 27 worms eating your ass up.
I mean, when you say God's a man-made idea, isn't everything a man-made idea?
When I say God is a man-made idea, I mean it in this context. Complete fabrication of man's imagination, void of any inspiration from observable reality. There's two ways that human beings formulate ideas. We see a problem. In the course of wanting to solve that problem, we study the problem and we try to come up with what the opposite of that problem will look like. And then when we put it together in our head, it becomes a solution. That's an idea. And then there's other ideas where there's no problem. But okay, maybe the problem is emotional. Let me put it that way. Or bored. So we just think, what can I do to make myself feel good? Wow. Imagine if I was from a different planet and my name was Kyle and there was a red sun in my galaxy. But for some reason, my planet blows up and I fly into space and I land on a planet called Earth. And then they have a yellow sun. And boom, I become Superman. And now I'm impervious to bullet. Wow. Imagine that. What kind of superhero will I be? I'll probably be a rich superhero. But shit, nah, he can't be like that. I'll be humble, but I will save people. You see? That's how we construct fiction.
You're saying God was made up for no reason and just a fiction character because there was nothing wrong in this world, but I'm bored, so I'm gonna make up God.
The idea of God was fundamentally invented from the ignorance of people, later on weaponized as a weapon of psychological warfare. Some people found that very early on because the idea of God begins polytheistically, not monotheistically. From when human beings started believing in deities, there was no supreme deity that ruled over all. No, there was a deity for every little thing. The God of thunder, the God of lightning, the God of agriculture, God of the sea, God of the mountain, God of lightning, God of this. There was too many of them. And at first, I didn't have a problem with it until some people figured out that, hey, as long as you know what someone's God is, if you want them to do something for you, you can just tell them that their God said to do it. And they will just do it. No questions asked. Boom. Here comes control. I'm the king. And here is the priest of Ombongo. The priest of Ombongo has had a revelation from Ombongo that I have been ordained to rule, me and my descendants.
Again,
so
I
anyone
think
who stands against Ombongo will be struck by the power of Ombongo. All these superstitious people that already believe in Ombongo and already have seen this priest do some magic or some miracles, which was mostly science, right? Whatever knowledge they had of the real world, they would use it to trick ignorant people. Like the whole thing of spitting fire out of your mouth, right? Different tricks.
it just seems like you focus on the negative part where people use religion as a weapon or in a bad way. What about?
Bro, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can you use war in a good way?
No, the definition of war, I don't think, is in a good
What
way.
if somebody attacks you? How do you protect yourself?
And fight back.
That's war in a good way.
I don't know.
In order to get rid of war in a bad way, you will have to get rid of war in a good way as well. You have to get rid of all wars.
Oh, that would be great.
In order to eliminate the negativity that comes with religion, you have to get rid of both. The amazing thing is, bro, everything that you think you are benefiting from religion positively, you can benefit even more by simply accepting the world as it is. Do you want good character? Common sense. Don't do to someone what you wouldn't want them to do to you. Right? Moral character.
Yeah.
So as you go,
But some
every
people only
time,
get if people only get that through religion, or some people do. Is that a bad thing? Because they're like, oh, my
yeah,
religion says to be good to
the
people.
only
If that's
listen,
where they get to be good to people, is that a bad thing?
yeah, it's a bad thing. Just like African people got technology through colonization, and that was fucking bad. Just like black people got to come to America through slavery, and that was fucking bad.
Yeah.
The end doesn't always justify the means. The end does not always justify the means. The means can be so out of touch with reality that the end is not worth it.
I think it's just a different. You and me disagree. I think it's a different perspective. If I get strength from something I believe in,
there shouldn't be any
is that a bad
difference
thing?
here. I never said you don't get strength from it. I'm just saying what you're getting strength from is just a man-made idea. It's not actually real. That's what I said. You can believe all you want. I know that you are making that up in your head, and there's nothing wrong with that. It seems like you know that that's what you're doing too. That's why I'm cool with you. The problem is that somebody out there, when they're praying, they actually think they're talking to someone, and they don't realize the psycho-like behavior. You're talking to yourself, bro. You're role playing with yourself.
But if they find peace in that, what's wrong with that?
Guess what? There's many people that find peace in doing things that end up fucking up other people, because what if that God he's talking to now tells him to come and unalive you? And that's what they believe peace to be.
Yeah.
That's the
But
same thing as black
if I
people
sit
coming
there
to
and pray
America.
to something that doesn't exist, and that keeps me from going and unaliving someone, and that stops that, is that a bad thing? Because like, oh, God tells me that that's the wrong
Hold
thing
on.
to do.
Let me show you something. Not only is it fucked up that you're talking to yourself, but if you believe in God, why the fuck are you even praying? Is your God mute? Isn't your God supposed to know what you want before you ask?
I mean, is it that fucked up that when you say it's fucked up that you're talking to yourself?
Bro, every time you pray, you're disrespecting God's intelligence. You're disrespecting his reputation. You're acting as though this motherfucker is mute. Like, he didn't hear you the last 1,000 times you prayed. Right?
But you gotta ask, you gotta talk to him and ask for it. You can't just assume that he reads your mind.
He already knows what you want before you ask, and you know that he already knows what you want before you ask. What's the point of asking if everybody knows their job and their place?
So you think that we just got microchips in our heads and God reads our mind?
The motherfucker is supposed to be all-knowing. I don't know how he do it. Guess what? Not only is he all-knowing, but only his will be done. So your prayers ain't even going to change his mind. No one can change God's mind. God's going to do what God wants to do. So if you need money today and you're praying for that shit, who the fuck you think you is? You think you can change God's mind? The same God y'all claiming to believe in? He has already ordained what the fuck he would do before the foundations of the earth. And your ass is over here. Are you a robot? Are you an AI? Or are you just disrespectful to your own God? If I have a boss who has a reputation of doing his job, why the fuck will I ever have to remind my boss to do his job? He has never failed. My check comes on time. I get all the resources. He's always there to support. No flaw in my boss. What benefit is there for me to get up and ask him something It's clearly against the company's interest, but that's what I really want. That's why I find it very ironic when the slave was on the plantation praying that God should give them freedom, and the slave master was praying and thanking God for all this free labor. Who the fuck was that God listening to?
Yeah, different guy. I don't know.
Hold up, none of them. Because the God that the slave was praying to was an imagination he conjured up in his head. And the God that the slave master is praying to is also an imagination they conjured up in their head. Except for some reason they think they're talking to the same person when in fact they're just talking to themselves.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
The God of the slave master wasn't smart enough to tell him that. Why would you treat your fellow human that way? That God didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Listen,
I mean, that one I
the
can't
problem,
answer. That makes, yeah.
the problem is not that you believe. Bro, we are allowed to believe whatever, bro. We literally got people who are born male believing that they're female, and we let them do it. If we can allow LGBT people and trans people to believe what they believe, we can let religious people believe whatever the fuck they believe. We just don't want anyone hurting anyone. Then we'll have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Literally, I think religious people and,
I think that was my point earlier was why if
hold
it.
up.
Okay.
I think that religious people don't like transitioning trans G people because you guys are exactly the same. The problem that you have with them, oh, you're a man and you think you're a woman. Well, motherfucker, your ass is flesh and blood and you think you're a spirit. Same shit. Y'all just out here making up identities. And we let y'all do it. Let them motherfuckers do whatever. Bro, if he wants to wear a skirt, let the dude wear a skirt. Are you insecure? Right? Now, if the dude is your son, I can get it. If it's your uncle or your dad, like Bruce Jenner.
Caitlyn.
Oh, yeah. But he's not here, so I'm not offending anybody. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From my perspective, I have the same problem with religious people that they have with trans people.
I mean, if someone's forcing my religion on you, yeah. But I mean, if, like I said, if religion gives me peace, let me be my own peace.
Bro, what do you mean if someone is forcing their religion on me when literally there's 20 fucking churches on every street? Every other TV channel is this motherfuckers asking for money or selling you some gospel. That shit is every fucking where. They don't give us a choice. You can't leave your house and go to work in peace. If you're not into that type of shit.
You live someplace other than me then, I guess, because I don't have that.
Well, I used to live in Texas, but right now I live in California. And sure as hell ain't that many churches around here. Know what I'm saying, my brother? So, in Texas, they got a lot of churches out there.
Yeah, that part, yeah.
They got a Holy Ghost fire church.
But you're free to walk. You're free to walk right by that, aren't you?
But I don't want my eyes to be tinted, just like you don't want to walk past a man wearing a skirt with makeup as a Christian. Now, for me, I actually don't mind walking past that church or walking past the man who's wearing a skirt. I don't mind.
That's fine as long as she's not telling me that I got to put a skirt on and put makeup on. She can do whatever she wants.
Guess what? It's fine as long as you don't tell me that I'm going to go to hell because I don't believe in your God.
I'm not telling you you're going to hell. I'm just saying God.
But the problem is, if you're really a Christian, you should be. So you're not really a Christian. You don't really believe. That's where I get you again. Because your book tells you to go and preach the gospel, the good news. So if you are okay with not preaching the good news, bruh.
You're saying because I don't go out there and force my beliefs on other people, I'm not a good Christian.
Ain't that what Jesus said? Jesus is the one that told you to go and force it, if that's how you choose to call it. But he made it seem like you were doing us a favor. Go and preach the good news to every creature. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son. So whoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life. Right? He did not send his son into the world to condemn the world, but that through his son the world may have eternal life. You see, you are not condemned for not believing. You believe to be saved. but you are born already condemned. And that's one thing I need to tell you too about Christianity. The moment you believe you're a sinner, you are fucked. That's where the scam begins. You are practically fucked. Because you have defined yourself, your self-esteem, from the lowest conceivable human standard. I am worthless. I am trash. And I literally have no value unless I follow the solution that the same people that told me, bro, when Christianity came to Africa, the first thing the missionaries had to do was convince us that we were sinners. If they didn't convince us that we were sinners, their gospel would make no sense to us. There'll be no reason to believe. So they got to create a problem first before they offer the solution, because their religion ain't worth shit without that problem. When in fact, you can travel to the east, get to China, and you encounter Hinduism and Buddhism, where people practice meditation and self-improvement without ever thinking of themselves as shit. The Abrahamic religion are imperial religion. Those religions ended up becoming the strong wings of empires. And you know the thing about an empire, you have an emperor. Absolute. That's why they took that shape and form. That's why Christianity claims to be the only truth, and then Islam claims to be the only truth, and then Judaism claims to be the only truth, because they all have a superiority complex. Meanwhile, in India, if your God is a cow, good for you. If his God is a goat, good for him. God is not something we argue about in India. It used to be like that for us Africans too. If you're from tribe number A, you have your God, good for you. You're from tribe number B, you have your God, good for you.
So you used to believe that. Now you're saying it's all a scam.
No, I used to be a Christian for 25 years.
But now you're saying, you just said, oh, if you're this group and you believe in that, good for you. And now you're saying that's all BS. It's a scam.
I'm saying pre-Christian Africa. So this is historically.
Yeah.
Even tribally, it still is to today. We still
You
have
don't believe that now, that's good for you, good for you, good for you.
Even because those African gods didn't do shit for us when the colonizer came. That shit is just as superstitious as Christianity. Where the fuck were those gods when our ancestors were being put on boats? Just like the God of the Europeans didn't tell them that enslaving other people was bad, our gods didn't tell us that, hey, fight back. So these gods are totally useless.
Yeah.
All these gods are useless. We live in the age of technology. Brother, we are currently watching the emergence of a new life form in our world. And people have literally been brainwashed to not see it as that. What we call artificial intelligence is not just artificial intelligence. It's artificial life. Something that at some point would be able to independently make decisions based on its own ability to collect information from the world without external influence. You know what I tell my African people? The next time the colonizers come, it ain't gonna be white people. It's gonna be fucking robots. And those motherfuckers ain't gonna have no feelings. Then and only then will they do to you what they did to the Indians in North America. Because Africa was colonized, but our land was never taken. Because we had this, we were people that were just coming off our empires. We had existing empires, very powerful empires. Bro, before gunpowder, no one could make war against our people. Like literally. No one was making war. The Moors, the black Moors from West Africa, they ruled Europe for 800 years. They literally were the monarchy of Europe for 800 years. Because in physical war, bro, if you bring your kung fu, all I need is one slap. Boom. You know, that's who we were as Africans. So we allowed that pride to get to our head. When the Europeans came with gunpowder, we thought we could deal with it. Until 3 little white boys, like we would like to say it, or white brothers, pull up with their muskets, and our 35 warriors pull up with their big muscles until they hear the sound of lightning coming out of that white boy's hand. white boy was like, "Bow!" And watch our great warriors run into the bush. Why did they run into the bush? Because they believed that the white man was carrying the power of thunder in his hands. Bro, there was a German explorer that came to Cameroon. His name was Zingraf. Bro used to wear glasses. And bro, just so you know, bro, there were as many plantations on the continent as there were in North America. Most Americans don't know that. Plantation work back home, you still have the plantations till today. Some of them have been taken over by the African government. They're still there till today. So Zingraf was running this plantation. And you know African people, we like to dance and sing. And he didn't want that. He wanted people working all the time. So guess what? He found a snitch, an Uncle Tom among us. Had that Uncle Tom sit down on a rock. He took off his glasses and put them on that rock. Then told our African people, these are my eyes. Anywhere I go, even when I'm not here, I can still see you. So sure enough, he will go away and people will do stupid shit. When he will come back, he will know exactly what everyone did. Because our people were superstitious already, and we were more likely to believe those kinds of bullshit. Some people thought he had magical powers when he was the goddamn snitch all along. He was a snitch all along. And that's the problem with superstition. Superstition makes you intolerant to change. It makes you intolerant to growth. It makes you intolerant to inclusivity, and it keeps you behind. When the times change, the world is constantly changing, and humanity must keep adapting for our survival. And we've done a great job so far, despite all these negative things I told you. From the Caucasians to the blacks to the Asians to the Hispanic to the Latins to the Pygmies we're 8 billion of us. We weren't always that many. The only way we can see such a boom in population is that the world has gotten better. It can be even better. But you want to know what coincides with the world getting better? Religion losing influence. The separation of church and state. Perhaps one of the most genius moves ever. One of the most disruptive moves on earth. Literally, American democracy disrupted religion. So much that just about most governments on earth today model their governments after that original American model. A separation of church and state. The church lost influence. So now people can think freely because ain't nobody going to kill your ass because you're a woman who knows how to do medicine. No one's going to call you a witch and burn you to the stake. No one's going to tell you that, hey, don't build a telescope and look up Mr. Galileo because you're violating the laws of God. Now people were free to think. People were free to start playing God, to start solving the problem that a lot of people have been waiting on God to solve. Sure enough, now we have the light bulb. Sure enough, now we have the steam engine. Sure enough, now we have aircraft. At this point, we have intercontinental ballistic missiles that can travel damn near 5, 6, 7 times the speed of sound. We can move from Europe to North America. A journey that used to take 2, 3, 4 months. We can do that in 8 hours. In the future, we'll be able to do that in minutes. In minutes. This is obvious that the more religion loses influence, the more we take responsibility for all the things we have been told are supposed to be done by gods.
But at the same point, I also got the freedom to keep that religion in my whole or within me.
There was a time when someone broke into your house, you would be like, the Lord rebukes you. Today, if someone breaks into your house, they're going to get 2 hot ones. You're going to show them what American exceptionalism is. You're going to take your good old Bible like this. You're going to put it right up on the desk. And you're going to pick up that sword. And you're going to give them an emergency meeting with the Lord. American style. Especially in Texas. Fuck around, find out.
But I can also hope that that person that breaks into my house is going to, I don't know if it's karma, but the Lord will back me. It's going to come back to him at some point.
the Lord is gonna back you with that Glock. It was the Lord that gave you the Glock, and the Lord gave you the bullets too. Remember, in God we trust, and you bought it with the Lord's green dollar, didn't you? Yeah. And guess what, bro? That's why America is a great country, in my opinion. As fucked up as this country is, from some people's perspective, the beautiful thing about being a foreigner is that I can see both sides of the argument, and it's literally the classic case of divide and conquer. Like, Republicans and Democrats are literally the two hands of the same motherfucker. Playing y'all like this, bro. Because from the outside perspective, when Obama was president, I had a job, I could go to school, I could do all the fucking things I was doing when Trump became president. Ain't shit changed. Trump would defend America just like Obama would. Right? Then Biden comes into office, Sleepy Joe. Uncle Joe go to sleep. This dude was falling off stairs and shit, but guess what? I still had a job. I still pay my bill.
It doesn't change.
Despite inflation, ain't shit really changed. Right? Now, Trump is back in office. and you know what Trump did? You know what Trump did? Trump did to the president of Venezuela what God did to Nebuchadnezzar in the Bible. Trump said, I ain't waiting on God, buddy. I got the U.S. military. I can get your ass. And America's still here, ain't it? And in 4 years, America's still going to be here. America is such a great country. The only way America can have a problem is Americans themselves. America won't go to war with China. That's mutually assured destruction. So as a foreigner in America, I can only be grateful, pay my taxes, and be a law-abiding citizen until the time comes for my triumphant return back home to share the goods of wisdom and knowledge that I have learned in the white man's country. But it seems like the knowledge has already gone there before me because my African people are coming up. We are just toxically religious.
I don't think
toxically religious. I don't think you understand.
It can get to that point, but I don't think religion's bad. I think believing in God and having faith is not a bad thing.
Walking from Texas to California is not a bad thing, except in a world with aircraft. Why the fuck are you doing that?
Because you can. Because you can.
Let me repeat myself. Walking on foot from Texas to California is not a bad thing. But why the fuck would you do it when you can just, there's at least 5 options that are 1,000 times better than walking.
But you can.
Mind you, you got 2-year-old twins. Your wife has a leg injury. Why the fuck will you walk? Why will you remain with an outdated method when there is a far efficient method at hand?
Personal choice.
But that's what keeps us uncivilized.
But you can't tell me that you got to take the train because it's available. Let me go the path the way I want to go it.
If that was the case, then we should legalize the Triple K organization and the Black Panther Party. We should legalize hate groups.
No.
Okay, then are you talking for all humans or just the ones you like?
No, I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm just saying that.
Okay, so if you're gonna tolerate that type of thinking, you're gonna produce savages, bro. That's why we all need to make progress. When we find an efficient way of doing something, let's all move on together and keep taking care of each other, supporting each other. Let's have each other's back. You see, my dream. This is a dream.
So we need it.
This is my dream. Let me tell you. My dream is for humanity to one day face a common enemy that threatens our collective existence. I wish I lived to see that day. Because on that day, I am going to see a human race that only science fiction has ever told us existed. Bro, think about the fact that we all have the ability to think, analyze, and solve problems. Imagine a world where all 8 billion of us humans are actively working towards the same solution to the same problem with the same sense of urgency because there is an eminent, obvious, observable threat. I feel bad for Jesus when he comes back. He's going to get fucked. Bro, our species has been undermined so much. Like, we think of everything else and we just exclude ourselves. Like, bro, our strength is not individual. Our strength is in numbers, and there's a lot of fucking us. And we could multiply more than viruses, bro. That's why I think that if human beings were engineered, it is very likely that it wasn't by some gods, but by an external civilization that has the same type of ingenuity that we have, but perhaps anatomically different. So biologically, they might be living longer. Biologically, their civilization might have millions of years. So there's technological superiority enough to genetically engineer artificial intelligence that would make us artificial. In fact, if humans were created, we are artificial intelligence. If we were created, if we did not evolve naturally, we are artificial. No questions asked.
So you believe in that ancient aliens theory?
It's not a matter of belief. I am telling you a hypothetical. I don't have to argue. Bro, personally for me, I don't really give a fuck where humans came from. I'm worried about where humans are. Listen, let me ask you something. Considering the state of the world as it is right now, that there is so much doubt as to the origins of humanity, right? What is the smartest thing to do? The smartest thing to do would be to arm ourselves to the teeth, to the best of our abilities, so that if we ever encounter any external force, we have no way of knowing if it's going to be benevolent or malevolent. So if it happens to be Jesus, and he just so-called decides that he want to fight us, bro, if a motherfucker pull up in the sky with a bunch of flying horses, you're just going to submit? That's not our instinct. Our instinct as a species is we'll lock your ass first, then we'll ask questions later. We do it to animals. Now, let's say it's not Jesus, and maybe it's Allah, Muhammad, who do the same thing. Let's say it's not that. It's the Hindu gods. Let's say it's not that. Let's say it's just aliens, the Anunnakis. Whatever entity comes into this world that is not us, okay? If it is truly smarter than us, it will come just like they showed you in that movie Avatar. It will come as a human. Anything that comes against us, not as a human, is getting destroyed. Our species has an immeasurable potential. Right now, our entire medical system is literally us trying to conquer death, and we will. But people are too slow to realize it. That's why every time a new technology comes out, the rich people enjoy it first. Because poor people, you allow your poverty to make you stupid. We can solve those problems too if we will make it our goal. Why is Elon Musk the only one stressing about going to Mars? Sure enough, soon as he goes there and we terraform the planet and make it livable, then that's when everyone else will get on it, right? Imagine if we had 1 billion Elon Musk with the same drive, wanting to expand humanity's reach. We need, to a certain degree, though I know that the bad leadership will make it bad, we need a one world government within a system where we can still maintain our diversity and what makes us unique, but we have a centralized government that allows us to rally at hand's notice. And then it wouldn't matter if God exists or not, because the day God shows up, he better show up respectfully.
In a spaceship?
Or on a flying horse. Don't matter to me.
So then you're saying that there is a God?
No, I'm saying that there is a possibility that there is other life forms without humans, other than humans, but it's not a God. It's not a supreme being that is omnipotent and omniscient. I think that life in its inception is a once in an existential occurrence. And if we are not the original life form, then we are an artificial life form. And whatever other life form it is, would also have to have emerged naturally anyways.
I don't know how to respond to that one. You're saying that humans are artificial life forms, or are you saying there's other...
Those are more plausible. And if you're truly thinking that there's any element of truth within the religious narrative, What is the chance that the earth got invaded a long time ago and these aliens came and ruled over us and presented themselves as gods, and they just divided the earth up into regions, and every region had a different alien that went by a different name?
That's where the pyramids were made.
Or maybe that's where religion comes from, right? So are these gods really gods the way they've been described? No. Think of the movie Pandora. When the humans invented Pandora, if the humans that were the reason why they made avatar bodies was to infiltrate. Now, if they were successfully able to convince the native Pandorans that these humans are godlike beings with supreme power, they might have submitted. But these Pandorans already had a system of spirituality that it would have been hard to persuade them. In fact, the humans that became avatars actually got persuaded by the god of the Pandorans, right? So if the earth had been invaded a long time ago, and these entities truly have high IQs, of course they're going to paint an image of themselves that makes resistance futile in our minds. That's why people think you should naturally bow down to God. No, even if God exists, why would I bow to him? I already possess the greatest power in the universe, which is I know that I am me, the knowledge of self. I can't physically imagine someone greater than imagining that I am myself.
Then what do you live for then? You're selfish and you just live for yourself?
I live a moment at a time, a breath at a time, a heartbeat at a time, a step at a time, a smile
For yourself.
at a time. For myself. That is the only way I can do unto others as I want done unto me. You cannot do for others what you cannot do for yourself. You cannot love another person when you don't love yourself. You cannot be kind to someone else if you cannot be kind to yourself. You surely couldn't show compassion to another person if you can't show compassion. You cannot be gentle. You can't have self-control. You can't have goodness. You can't have faithfulness. You are the first person responsible. You are the first one to whom you are responsible for being holy towards. You should worship yourself. Worship is simply means to deeply love and respect, veneration and adoration. You cannot worship someone else if you don't worship yourself. In fact, acknowledging that you are yourself is an act of worship, because you will have to deeply love and respect the thought that you are yourself. Then perhaps you can deeply love and respect someone else. I cannot believe in God without knowing that it is me who believes. If you don't know that you are the one who believes, what the fuck are you doing when you say you believe? Listen, bro. I love the fact that my audience is small compared to certain creators, because you want to know the one thing I am anxious about? That my life could get really difficult if my message got popular too quickly. Because I'm telling you, even if the Christian God exists, I will be in heaven even when I say fuck Jesus.
And he will forgive you for that.
Guess what? Then what's the point of believing if I get to go to heaven anyway? Now, if the Christian God exists, either he is a psychopath and a dumbass, or he is truly what Christians say he is, someone who knows the beginning to the end. First of all, he would have brought me to this world without my consent. Set a trap for me to where I was fucked up from birth. He knew that I wasn't going to believe in him. I ain't do shit about it when he has the power to. So when I pull up on Judgment Day, I just look at her and say, it's your fault. But
you don't believe he's just testing you?
Why the fuck does someone who know everything have to give a test?
It's like you said, it's a game.
It's only a game.
You get a test.
It's a game because human beings invented games. So who's testing who? I can only test myself. An almighty, all-knowing being doesn't need to test, because the whole purpose of a test is to find out what you don't know about your student if they actually paid attention. But he already knows.
But
He declares the beginning from the end. That's the Christian God. He declares the beginning from the end. Only his will be done. In fact, you think you have free will. You ain't got no fucking free will. You're just doing what God said you would do. So if I'm saying there's no God and the Christian God exists, that's because the Christian God wants me to say there's no God. So anyone who's getting mad at me, you will go to hellfire for defiling the prophet of the Lord.
you really
That's why the Bible says don't lean on your own understanding, because when a human being doesn't lean on their own understanding, they're just an empty vessel, a dumbass, easy to control and manipulate. What the Bible should really say is make the Lord's understanding your understanding, then lean on your understanding. Right? That's why we learn in school. I take the teacher's understanding, I make it mine, then I lean on it. That's how we learn. That's how we learn. They say the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. What was it again? The beginning of wisdom? No. The fear of the Lord is evidence of lack of wisdom. You cannot fear someone who is unoffendable. You see, there's another omni property that Christians don't like to attribute to their God, because if they do it, it would destroy their entire religion, which is God's unoffendability. It's an omni property, but it's at the emotional level. God should be immune to all types of offense, so God shouldn't have a problem with sin. Sin shouldn't be something God has to solve. Problems should not exist in God's creation. The existence of problems is evidence of a fallible being in charge of this whole shit, if there is one. And the only way that problems could exist and God not be fallible is if God is a problem maker and he enjoys making problems. And from that perspective, we're just toys in his game. That's not a being that's worthy of my worship if I know I'm fucked anyways.
I mean, I think we can agree to disagree on that. I think God is good. And I don't think you're not gonna I don't think you're gonna change my mind, and I'm not gonna change your mind.
I am not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to get your mind to work. So that you don't lie to yourself. There is a difference between what God would be and what you want God to be. And God says in the Bible, the one you believe in, that he creates both good and evil. You understand that he would have had to think of the evil before he created it, or one way or another, the evil will originate with him. In fact, no one is better than God at anything, right? Can anyone be better than God at anything? Is there anything in existence, according to Christianity, that someone can be better than God at?
No.
No one can be better at evil than God. That means that God in the Bible is the one who truly deserves the title of the evil one, because his evil is the greatest evil. He is a real devil. And that's the trick. That's the trick. Once you figure that out, the puzzle begins to unravel. It is the good and evil are just the right and left hand of some motherfucker. And the hands themselves don't have brains. The brain is here. Good and evil. The Christian God is a being that cannot be held accountable. So therefore, his behavior is inconsequential as far as something being good or evil. Good or evil shouldn't even be a concept that exists to him. There is no comparison. He just do whatever the fuck he wants to do, and it's true. Let me ask you something. Does God command you to do good because good is good, or is good good because God said it's good? Oh, where did he go? Oh man, look at me. I need to start looking at the screen when I'm talking. I'm like a deer in the headlamps when I'm talking. I just been staring at these lights in front of me. What did you guys think about that conversation? That was a good one. And I like the brother. I think that he is safe within his belief in God. Ladies and gentlemen, tap the screen. 144,000 likes. I just put up the offering basket. May you find it in your heart to be generous. If you were inspired, as I bring up the next guest, go ahead and bless us through the Cash App. This is a job, bro. And I know I'm doing a good job. Yo, bro, your sound. You're allowed to disagree. What I
Can
need for
you
you
hear
to
me?
do is understand. I could care less if you agree with me or disagree with me. As long as you understand me, then I'm at peace. What's up, man? Go straight to your point. What you got for me?
Hey, Basanta, Bakanga, what's up? Okay, so check this out, right? So I was listening to your conversation, right? And you guys were touching on the topic of like death and whatnot. So my thing is, oh, and you guys also mentioned about artificial intelligence and whatnot. I want to talk about that too. So the thing is, like, science technically has not confirmed like there is no life after death, um, or that there is life. It hasn't confirmed or denied it. So that's one. And then number two, science also hasn't confirmed that it is even possible for artificial intelligence to become sentient. I think there is debate about that in the scientific community, but it's not like a factual thing like that robots can one day become self-aware.
Hold up. Brother Tyrell Cleves, thank you for the $15 on Cash App. May your ancestors multiply your sperm and may you reproduce an abundance of humans in this world. All right, continue.
Yeah. So there's that. And also when it comes to death, also keep in mind that there's people who have experienced near death experiences. And
Sir,
yeah.
near death experience is not a death experience. Do you understand that?
So what is it?
It is a dream-like experience. A state of damn near complete relaxation, however, not complete. Death is a state of complete, total relaxation. When experiences cease, the cessation of all bodily functions. Science confirms that. That's what we define death as. Now, the way we define life involves reproduction and everything that we observe within living things, something which cannot be observed of a dead thing. That's why it's called death. So I don't know where you get your science from, but we like cremate people, bro. If we thought that they weren't really dead, we would not be burning them up legally. Bro, even before we started cremating, we used to dig the ground and put them in it. When someone dies, what do we do with the body? We put it in the ground. We understand instinctively. It is the reality, bro. We are temporary existence. The idea of continuity, is a coping mechanism. You know, once you shatter a glass, even if you put all those pieces together, that glass is not that glass no more. Once you crack an egg, you cannot uncrack the egg, bro. There's some things in existence, and our existence is one of those.
But don't you think
it's not because of good or evil? It's just the way it exists. That's just how we are.
But don't you think there's some aspects of consciousness that can be because we know that we understand in science matter can't
What
be
is
created
it?
nor
What
destroyed.
is it? What is it that is conscious? It's your body. Consciousness is one of the functions of the body. Death is the complete cessation of all bodily functions. A person who is conscious can respond to stimuli. Dead people don't respond to stimuli. It is sad
So
as
do,
fuck, but it's real. And there's
so do you
nothing we can
think?
do about it. No amount of believing will stop you from dying.
But do you think okay? So do you think that reincarnation is possible? Because I mean, technically, when you look at what causes consciousness, right? It's our bodies, and it's a certain arrangement of of uh atoms and molecules and protons. Like it's a certain arrangement of things that give birth to, well, supposedly that gives birth to what we call consciousness. So in theory, when we die, when we're clinically dead, right, and we return to the earth and whatnot, the whole process starts all over again, correct?
No. Let me tell you why. Do you know that people that typically go down the natural path of death, so they die from old age, by the time they're actually dying, so much of their bodily functions have already ceased, including thinking straight or knowing that they're themselves? Memory loss, there's something called permanent memory loss. That shows you that even your sense of self dies, bro. So by the time you die, you forget that you are you. Imagine what it would be like to forget that you are you.
Yeah,
Now,
but that's not in all
when
cases.
someone dies of unnatural causes, that forgetting is instantaneous. By the time you're dying of old age, you're blind, your ears don't work, your teeth are gone, your dick don't get up, your pussy is permanently angled, whatever it is. Your back is hunched, your bone is smaller. You say regression.
What
You
about
know,
okay? So what about those cases of people who claim that they've had reincarnation, like people who retell stories of living past lives and
bro, mental illness is real. Do you know any one of those stories that's actually been verified to be accurate? Can you tell me one off your head right now if it was such a normal thing and common occurrence?
I mean, I don't know. I just heard of different stories. Like I
You
can't
would
think of.
like to believe anything that makes you forget that death is the end. And I understand because it's sad as fuck. It's the same reason why we lie to children. It just so happened that as we grow up, our bodies grow, but there's some elements of our minds that never matures. And
But matter can't be created nor destroyed, only transformed, right?
energy cannot. And it's not energy itself that makes us conscious. It is the unique constitution of our body. Think of the unique constitution of our body like a road. Okay? Only when you've paved the road and designed it properly can the cars drive on it. So the cars don't drive on it because the cars can drive. You can't drive a car over a mountain. You have to pave the road. Once you pave the road, then there is a path. Chemical impulses in our brain follow certain neural channels, which is a product, eh? which is a
But
product of the constitution of our brains, how our brains are structured. That's why if you suffer blunt force trauma to the head, one of the problems you encounter is you forget certain things. Shit, some things you lose the ability to do certain things. That's what a stroke is. You get paralysis. You get paralyzed. Like part of your brain literally stop working. Now you can't do the things you're supposed to be able to do. It is the sad reality of the world. Hence, purpose and meaning is in the moments, changing as circumstances change. My purpose in life right now, as I speak to you, is to talk to you. If I am not conscious of that, how could I give you my undivided attention?
Okay, but I have a question, Bakanga. How can something physical, right? Something that is purely physical give birth to something that's not physical? So in other words, science says that our body is the epiphenomenon of consciousness, but all of that is physical. Consciousness is not
Think
physical. It
think
has no
think of it
physical
this way,
component to it.
because it's just a concept that we use to describe the behavior of the body. Think about how your body is formed. All right, you are in your mother's womb, completely dependent on her organs and her system. That's why women gain weight and their body changes when they're pregnant. There's an umbilical cord, literally, as your organs are being formed using her genetic information. Now, upon 9 months, the baby is ripe. We cut the umbilical cord, but we must continue to feed the baby. And then now the baby grows up and the cells multiply. But your cells, the cellular multiplication will hit a peak eventually. And your cells will start dying faster than they can multiply. That's what aging is. Right? And then slowly but surely, you go back to not being alive. Go back to
Well,
square.
then,
It's a full circle. Instead of
okay,
nothing, you
well,
come right back to nothing.
well, if that's the case, then in theory, I guess it should be possible for robots, for artificial intelligence, to one day become sentient.
Bro, sentience is the illusion. It's the behavior of the entity or the thing that should worry you. Artificial intelligence
Sentience is
will
not an illusion.
eventually, listen, I'm going to tell you why it's an illusion. If I program an AI and then build it a robotic body with sensors, and then that AI goes out into the world collecting information, storing that information, and making decisions by comparing whatever it's observing in the moment based on whatever is already stored in it. Slowly but surely, its algorithm begins to adapt to different scenarios, different possibility. It can run simulations within its mind in order to take a course of action. It can actually, it can hear a human voice and interpret it like Meta. And
Well,
then
no,
I give, hold
but
up, hold
that's
up.
not
I give
consciousness,
it,
though.
I give it, I give it an anatomy that it can do detailed work with, right? Now, I take that AI, that separate AI, its memory card is in its head, a quantum chip that can store as much information as a human brain can. I give it an anatomy that resembles the humanoid anatomy with fingers that can do detailed work. And I design its robotic body to consume gasoline. And I program all that basic information into the AI. Now,
But this is
hold
what
up,
I'm
hold up,
saying.
hold up. Just like the TikTok algorithm runs on its own, that AI will now be able to run on its own, except it will have human-like behavior. It will have the ability to receive information and act without human beings directly controlling it. And as its algorithm adjusts, it can come to conclusions such as humanity is no longer necessary based on its algorithmic fundamental algorithm. And the algorithm becomes more complex as it learns. That's what we humans do as we learn. We begin as children. As we begin to learn, we form unique personalities. So the only way that we're forming this unique personality is because we are having different experiences and collecting different information or
No,
information from different
but
perspectives.
no. But that's but if you look at AI now, the artificial intelligence that we have right now, that's exactly what they do. They just go based off of algorithms that have been already
Bro,
set.
that's not the problem. The problem is if someone says to that AI, I am deploying an army of 100 million robots, and you guys have one mission: go to Africa and wipe out everyone on that continent. Orders received. Boom. They pull up there, and you can fend them off. The person who's sending them is not micromanaging their behavior because they're already equipped with an anatomy and software that can run simulations at quantum speeds. Oh, that's a black guy. Boom. That's a black guy. Boom. That's a black guy. Boom. Scan complete. Negro identified. Exterminate. Boop. Boop, boop. Bro, that's lifelike behavior, artificial life. Because you have this entity that's independently making decisions and can act upon it against you that threatens your survival. And you, in your human superiority complex, you can't do shit about it. So
Well,
who's
I
a
mean,
superior life form? Who's a superior life form at that point?
this no, the superior life form is the one that's has superior weaponry that can outpower you. That's the superior life form.
So if I send an army of robotic AIs to your house, what weapon are you going to use to neutralize them? You.
A gun,
You're
I
gonna
guess.
you're gonna use the ka me ha me yeah. Is that what you're gonna do?
A gun.
Are you gonna do the kage bushi no jutsu? Or are you gonna do the gomu gomu no mi? Eh? Pistol.
Well, I guess I would use a
Are you
weapon.
gonna transform into a are you gonna transform into a superhuman, a super saiyan? Because Naruto, Dragon Ball, Bleach, and One Piece ain't gonna help you. Shit.
Well, I mean,
it ain't helping you with a TikTok algorithm. You see me telling people to tap the screen because it's an algorithm. I don't control the algorithm, and I'm telling you, there's not someone there sitting micromanaging the algorithm, bro. This is the brain. The brain has already been built to where it can already. Now all it needs is an anatomy. Right now, as we speak, we have humanoid robots in San Francisco. They released 100 of them. I think early this year or late December. Their job is surveillance. So these humanoid robots, they just move randomly down the street. If a crime happens, we just track the robots that were in that area. One of them saw something.
Wait, they're actual robots?
AI with humanoid like form.
Like, so androids basically.
Like the Tesla robot. Yes.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Bro, we are in the technological age, and thinking using the wisdom of humans from 2,000 years ago would fuck you over in 2026, bro. You will go extinct, you and your people, if you don't keep up with the times.
Well, the thing.
If it's winter and you dress like it's summer, you're gonna freeze, bro.
Well, the thing is, I think we're actually way behind in terms of technology, because in 2026 we were supposed to have holograms, and we are supposed to be on the moon and traveling
I am
to Mars.
comparing us, bro. Don't you think Jesus used to take a shit? If Jesus existed, you don't think he took a shit?
I mean, I'm sure.
In what toilet?
I mean, I don't know. Did they have toilets back then?
It ain't no flushing toilet. And
Well,
I
I
bet
don't.
you, unless he was washing his ass with soap, every time he walked around, there was still a little bit of shit left on it. So everybody probably stunk back then. You could get a small whimp of shit every time you walk past somebody. Yeah. Muhammad was in the desert, right? People were uncivilized back then compared to us. Bro, I am talking to you through a black mirror. When I was growing up, we were calling this supernatural powers from the marine kingdom. You are watching me in real time right now through a screen from a location I have no clue of, and we are having an in-depth conversation.
But a lot of the technology we have now has already existed, like in the early 19 what is it, 19 whatever.
Why are you worried of it already existed when you can't even master what you have right now?
No, because I'm saying, like, there's been a lot of things that have been suppressed, like a lot of technology that have been suppressed, and it's fair to ask the question, why would you suppress? Because technology is supposed to help us, right? Technology is supposed to help us.
Who's us?
Us as like the human race. That's a
But don't you
human.
know? Don't you see what the problem is? That we all don't want the same thing, and some of us want others to work for them for cheap, if not for free. So what happens when the ones who wants everybody else to work for them for free, they're the ones who are controlling the technology? What happens to everybody else? See, the last time black folks got put on plantations, we made it out of there. The next time, it ain't gonna be the white man. Shit, the next time we get put on plantation, it's gonna be white people there on the plantation with us, working just like us. Because the rich, we now live in a world where it's not necessarily race, is rich and powerful versus poor and ignorant. Understanding how the technologies work is the only edge. That's why they say knowledge is power. Knowledge that is understood is a superpower. I repeat, knowledge is power, but knowledge that is understood is a superpower. Why is it a superpower? Because it's wisdom.
Right.
Let me
Well,
say
you know,
something to you.
okay. Well, wait. Let me
There
just say this.
are many new things. When somebody said there's nothing new under the sun, are you stupid? If there's nothing new under the sun, what the fuck are you? Were you here before? If not, tell me where and when. Our individual existence is evidence that there's for sure one thing new under the sun, which is me, you. The shit you took last night.
Right. Okay. So let
Bro,
me. Oh,
this book
oh,
is not that smart. We have greater wisdom. For example, the Bible says, if someone slaps you on one cheek, turn the other cheek. Bakanga says, sometimes. At other times, you would not turn the other cheek. At other times, you will slap them back. Sometimes, you might turn the other cheek. Sometimes. And in 2025, a motherfucker that always turn the other cheeks will have no cheeks to turn. Sooner or later, you're gonna get fucked.
okay. So this is what I will say. Right. This is what I will say. I'm gonna just leave you with this to think about. Okay. If we get to a point in technology where artificial intelligence really can become independent, like sentient and independently intelligent, and really take control and whatnot, then that what you're saying will be valid. That is proof that all of this is just um you know that consciousness is just strictly physical. Okay. But if not, if that is not the case,
Is temperature
then
physical?
yes.
How do you know that something is hot?
Because you can feel it.
With your sense of touch.
Right.
How do you know that someone is conscious?
Well, because of they when they react to something.
You can see it. You can
Right.
hear it. Those are just concepts that are describing physical behavior, bro. It's actually not complicated. It's that simple. The complexity is what's happening in the brain, which is physical. Just like we study what's happening in the stomach, we call it digestion. Just like we study what happens in your rectum, we call it taking a shit or excretion.
Well, I mean, I'm
Hey, one thing is true. One thing is true. Everybody listening to me right now has taken a fat shit at some point. If you say you haven't taken a fat shit, you ain't human. Very physical.
right.
Is the
Yeah.
smell
I
that
mean,
comes from the shit? Is the smell that comes from the shit physical?
yes.
Bro,
Yeah, no, it is.
the goal with this conversation is not to complicate things, is to simplify them to the best of our abilities. This is arithmetic 101. That's how you solve a problem. That's the formula. That's what all formulas have in common. That's what all solutions have in problem. Simplification. The more complex the problem is, the greater the need for simplification. So if someone is teaching you something and it's getting complicated as they talk, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. A teacher simplifies what is already complicated. A teacher puts in order what is not in order. And you don't need to be a
Right.
genius. You don't need to be a genius. You don't need to know everything. You just have to know that you have to simplify when you're exposed to complexity.
Right,
Sim-
but I just wanted you to acknowledge the fact that AI right now. I'm not talking about AI in the future. I'm talking about the AI that we have right now is not conscious. Is not independently intelligent though. It's algorithms.
just like our brains works based on algorithm, we just call them neural networks. What I'm saying to you is that the mind, the technology and the processes necessary to make the brain of a robot human-like is already present. The problem that's lacking is the resources. You see, Nvidia, they just came up with that quantum chip, smaller than the grain of rice, that can store one of those chips and store as much information in it as we have in all of our phones. It is literally so revolutionary. Ignorant people who don't keep up with tech have no clue. Nvidia is now worth $5 trillion. One company. It went from a couple of billions, literally less than 100 billion, in 5 years to being worth 5 trillion because
Mm.
they did groundbreaking technology, bro. So now you can build a machine and that machine can store so much information and remember that information better than a human. Better. The algorithm is functioning better than you can remember the shit you learned in school. It has already surpassed human cognitive reactability.
Can you ask that you were on the phone with the AI? Can you ask it if it's possible for um artificial intelligence to be sentient one day?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what it said.
Hi, Meta.
Hey there. What's up?
Considering the current rate of growth and historical precedents technologically, will artificial intelligence, is there a possibility that artificial intelligence could develop to the point where they gain sentience in the future, however far in the future it is?
Interesting question. The possibility of artificial intelligence gaining sentience is a topic of ongoing debate among experts. Some believe it's inevitable, given the rapid progress in AI development, while others argue that sentience might require fundamental breakthroughs in our understanding of consciousness. What are your thoughts on the potential implications if AI did become sentient?
You're giving me too much information. I just asked you if it's possible. Yes or no?
You
Yes.
can't answer it.
There you go. Thank you for your time, Meta. Go to sleep now. The answer is
Okay,
yes.
well, okay, but possibility is different from like that's just saying it could be possible, but that's not saying in fact that it will happen.
Bro, she didn't say it could be. She said it is. And she told you what it's dependent on. Groundbreaking technology and understanding within. Some people think that we will need groundbreaking a discovery as far as consciousness, and some people think that it's inevitable.
Yeah, well that's what she said. She
Inevitable.
said it's debated. She said the scientists have
Bro,
debating it.
bro. I'll just ask it again. Listen carefully. Meta, given the current state of the world and historical precedents technologically, is it possible that artificial intelligence would at some point in the future, regardless of how far into the future, achieve sentience?
Given the current pace of technological advancements and historical trends, it's likely that artificial intelligence will continue to advance and potentially achieve significant milestones in the future.
Sentience.
Sentience in AI is possible, potentially far ahead, but possible.
Possible, exactly. You know, I mean,
Do
that's
you know the difference between possibility and plausibility?
plausibility is something that
Is
um
can realistically happen based on what we have at hand. Plausibility means that we don't necessarily have it at hand, but logically it's not impossible. That's what when something is plausible. That means that
okay.
we don't see how we're gonna get there. When something is possible, we know exactly how to get there. We just don't have the things we need to get there. Is it
Mm,
is it plausible that you are a woman? No. Is it possible? No. Some things can be
right.
implausible and impossible. But for something to be possible, it must first be plausible. So when you think about it, can it make sense? Yes. Now, when you observe the world, can it happen? Yes. That means it's possible. Listen,
Right.
that's why you should educate yourself. Bro, if you're having kids in this generation, one fundamental skill that your kids should have is coding. Your kids should know how to code in the same way that they know how to do basic arithmetic. And if you have children younger than the age of 5 and you're not already thinking about putting them on that path, you are setting them up for failure in the future that they're going to be living in. Just like when the internet was coming out, you see the Elon Musk of the world, they say Elon Musk, he created his first video game at 13. Those are rich people's children. Look at where he is today. Right? He improved. He developed other skills that made him good at business.
Right.
You see social media today, within the next 20 years, there will be no platform that is free. Not Facebook. Bro, you see what I just did with AI right now? What's happening right now is that all these major AI companies are using the population to train their AI. What I just did, the specific way that I asked that question, chances is if you ask that question to Meta, you're not going to ask it using the exact same words like me. But she records both ways and it's permanently stored in her database. She understands both approaches. Her algorithm can learn. It collects new information and adds it to the information it has and can respond to you in context as you prompt it. That's how you train a child. It's called machine learning.
But okay, so have you ever heard of the tuning test? Because that it was, I forgot his name, but his last name was Tuning, and that's hence the name Tuning Test. And he was this was years ago, and it was a test to determine whether or not an artificial, like a robot or something, could be conscious based off of its learning patterns, right? Um,
Consciousness
gr-
simply means self aware. Do you think the algorithm has information within it that allows it to recognize that it's an algorithm? Yes. So, to a certain degree, at least fundamental consciousness, machines already have them. The ability to respond to stimuli. Sentience It's a more in-depth sense of self. Listen,
Right, is knowing I exist.
listen, bro. It doesn't have to be I. I is the way we human beings package it. A dog doesn't go around saying I exist, but it knows itself. Done it.
Right.
It's the behavior that allows us to know that it knows itself. It's the behavior of the dog that allows us to know that the dog knows itself. It would strive for its own survival. So we wondered, what is it that's in humans? What is it that's in dogs that make them strive for their own survival? And after many years of studying, we put the combination of our knowledge together and try to make it artificial. That's why it's called artificial intelligence. Intelligence is defined as the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skill. Machines can already do it, bro. They're already intelligent. They have the ability to acquire and apply knowledge and skill. You know what skill is?
Right.
Bro,
A mastery of something.
you know it knows itself based on its behavior. Its
Not because
behavior.
of
You're not it. You can only know a human knows itself based on your own experience because you're also human. But something which is not human, you don't know what's going on in the head of a fish. It's its behavior that makes you know that it's hungry. It wants to eat. It wants to consume nutrition. It wants to nourish itself.
Mm.
Hey. But it's for good reason why this information is not public information, and the powers that be would rather people keep believing in God and live in fantasy. So the day you get a one, bro,
Well,
you get a
I wouldn't say I necessarily believe in God though. Like I'm not religious or anything, but I do I do try my best to balance like to use my brain and use logic and reasoning. And part of it could just be that I'm afraid of I have a aversion of dying or don't want to believe that there's nothing after
how
death
can you be afraid of something that's guaranteed?
because
Why would you be afraid of something that's guaranteed? What does it benefit you?
because like not existing is hard to conceptualize. It's just like I don't know.
Yo,
It's not
when you are falling asleep and you enter sleep, do you know that you've entered sleep?
no, but I know I'll wake up.
You don't know you're gonna wake up. You hope, you wish, you logically deduce based on your physical health. But to know, not beyond shadow of doubt. It's always that little doubt.
I mean, I've been afraid of falling asleep before. Don't get me wrong.
That sounds to me like your own personal phobia, which is why when I was asking AI earlier, a lot of people do a lot of things to cope with that: meditation, spirituality, philosophy, religion, blah, blah, blah. Or you can just be a stoic, accept the raw reality of the world. You see, it's like the difference between humans and lions. Lions can eat their meat without cooking it. Humans have to cook their meat to eat it. So
Right.
if you stop the human from cooking his meat, he will die of hunger. But the lion can eat his meat in any condition. Even with mud on it, he will eat his meat just fine. And he survives just fine.
Right, because he's been adapted to it.
He has no fear of dirt, germs, contamination. You fear dirt because you think it's gonna make you sick.
Because it will.
Not
Because my
always.
system is not evolved to digest like that.
Not always.
Not always.
Dirt doesn't always make you sick. Are you not African?
Well, but I mean, raw meat will.
Not always.
And most African actually genetically most Africans were not heavy meat eaters. That was more of a European thing.
Not always,
So
especially if
there
you
were
start from
tribes
a
that
especially if you start from a young age.
so there were tribes that ate meat heavy before European intervention, is what you're saying?
Still to today, there are people that eat raw meat. Some people
In
even consume
Africa?
blood. Yeah, some people even consume blood. Not just in
Interesting.
Africa, all around the world. There's different medicinal reasons why some people do what they do.
I didn't know that. That's interesting.
You remember that bodybuilder on the internet? His name was Mr. Liver. They used to eat raw liver and then claiming that that was the reason why he was all jacked and buff when all along he was doing steroids. The point is he was eating the
Really?
raw liver. Yeah, go and look it up, Mr. Liver.
And
LOL.
he was eating raw, and that's what made him strong?
Oh, that's he claimed until we found out that he was on steroids all along.
Oh, of course. Of course. I mean, that would be the only plausible explanation.
Listen, my bro, the world is strange. Reality is stranger than fiction. You ever heard of that statement before?
Yeah, and it's true to a degree.
No, it's true as stated. It's true in every context. Reality is stranger and sadder than fiction. Fiction is a distraction. So we can distract ourselves from reality. That's what entertainment is for. That's why when you go to the movie theater, you have to pretend that the movie is real for you to enjoy the movie. If you don't pretend, you can't enjoy the movie. But once the movie is over, you got to come back to reality. So if you are depending on the world or anything outside of yourself to make you happy, you will be miserable the rest of your life. You should find happiness within your consciousness of yourself as you are, within the temporary nature of your being. You should overcome the fear of death, and you will discover new realms to life, new bliss. Anyways, brother, thank you for your time, and I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, Bakanga.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't see them cash apps coming, y'all. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. You know you're being blessed right now with Bakangalization. Thanks, though, for everyone who's tapping the screen. Thank you to everyone who's sending gifts. This makes me feel like this is a job. All right? It really is a job. To everyone whom I wasn't able to bring up, I apologize. All right? But my time tonight, this was a wonderful show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you were entertained and maybe you learned something. Thank you very much for being here today with me. This was an excellent live show today, and I will be making sure to upload this on YouTube at some point. I'm tired of making promises, but I certainly will upload them. There is more than 135 videos on YouTube, so if you definitely love this session, you can check out all the ones I have posted on YouTube. All right, y'all? They are all magnificent, and you can explore my interaction with religious people from all conceivable dimensions. The smart ones, the dumb ones, the ones with self-control, the ones without self-control. You can observe it all. It's all on my YouTube, right? And oh yeah, don't forget the Cash App. Oh no, listen, y'all. If you do not donate to my Cash App, I will pray for Jesus to send Angel Michael to strike you down tonight. All right? If you don't fear death, you better fear not donating to Bakanga. Damn, I need to think of a better scam. Talking to them. Jesus don't do that. The show is over, ladies and gentlemen. If you have anything better to do with your life, you can go on ahead. If you want to stay here, there is no God, y'all. But that doesn't mean that your life has to end or that there is no purpose in life. You have yourself and you have your brothers and sisters. You have your fellow humans. All right? Make use of every second you have, every breath you have. Your life is precious because it's rare. Your existence is precious because it's rare. You can find meaning in the situation you find yourself. Thank you so much for the heart. Woo! Moji, you say DJ Bakanga, huh? Well, shoot. I didn't know I was a disco jog. I'm sorry, I don't have time to tell you more tonight, but I certainly will be. Oh no, tomorrow. I only have 6 hours. No live tomorrow. But hey, there's plenty of content on YouTube, y'all. Alright? If you want to rewatch tonight's live, I guess I could probably do my job and post it. One day from now. Here's my YouTube. Let me put it up. There you go. It's my YouTube is Bakangaland. Just type in Bakangaland and you would find it. I just wanted you to know. Much love, Layman from Cameroon. I got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark. What time is it? All right, we got a few minutes. Tia. Shout out to you too, Bama. Woo! Thank you for the gifts and thanks for the likes, y'all. It definitely helps with the algorithm. Keep them blessings coming. Will you stream on multiple platforms at the same time like some streamers do? Bro, I almost did today, but I was having some technical difficulties. I'm trying to figure that out. So possibly next live, I'll be streaming from both YouTube and TikTok. I spent an hour today trying to set it up. I had a hard time. I need to learn this technology too, y'all. You're welcome, Tay. Hey, Santana. Shout out to you, my brother. Yo, I don't know why TikTok doesn't send the algorithm. Why they don't send notifications when I go live to everybody? Seems like some people don't get notifications. Make sure you're following me. Make sure you're interacting with my content. And I think TikTok will prioritize you. All right? And I'm trying to build this page. When you watch my videos, let me know what you think. Because I for sure I am not paying for fucking views. F that. And who knows this song? This is from that show that used to be on Netflix called The Medicis. If you never watched The Medicis, go and check it out. You will learn a lot about Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia and the Medicis. The history of the Roman Catholic Church and how they invented white Jesus. Definitely check it out. There was a show on Netflix that this was a theme song. I really loved it. Everything is going, man. You know how it is. It's lekete. I got my struggles in my life, in my personal life, but that's what makes life fun. You know? I have my strengths, I have my weaknesses. I'm not better than anybody. I just got life figured out enough to not worry about the things I can't control. And I think many of you do. Some of you maybe even better than me. You know? Chances is there's somebody watching me right now that's better than me at everything, even figuring out that God doesn't exist. I'm just the guy that has courage to talk about it and time. You know? All right, guys, we finally arrived at that time. It's 10:17 p.m. out here on the West Coast Pacific Standard Time, and Bakanga definitely enjoyed your presence here tonight. Thank you so much for your participation. Thank you for all the guests that came up. I appreciate y'all. It goes a long way in the liberation of the minds of the people and the bringing back to awareness. The world is changing. It's changing faster than some of us can keep up with. We are too busy surviving that we don't realize that the ground beneath our feet is moving. It's survival of the fittest and smartest. Be fit and smart. So take care of your physical and mental health. Okay, guys? Take care of your physical and mental health. Bakanga is out. Thank you very much too, Jamal. Gerard Perry, thank you to you. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Amun Ra. The next live will be in 2 days, same time as I went live today. I've been online for 4 hours. So about 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. On Tuesday. That's right. Bakanga the man, the myth, the legend. Or just the guy who talks about it. God lives in your head, Amos. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Bakanga is out.